be. No, I don't know, it's my own stream. Bit of feedback loop going. It's better. Let's get organized here. Alright, just wait a minute for a couple of people to join. Oh, looks like a bunch of people just joined. Welcome, guys. Then I found you. Good content. Oh, thanks, Carly. That's nice of you to say, man. Thanks. Well, hopefully I can keep up the quality. Hey, Molini. Welcome. Who are we going to give this to? Yeah, we'll give this to this guy. Kekma. This shadow. Kekmak the Shadow. We've renamed all of our masters and all of our characters so far. Alright, let's start off with a battle. This battle probably is not going to be too exciting anyway. It's just going to be a bit of a technical exercise in dismantling a siege. I'm not going to throw caution to the wind or anything.
Malekith.
The merciless host!
Sorceress of Grund!
Dark shards! Black guards! Master Druki! We are ready! Dark elves! We are ready!
I'm liking this chariot. It's doing some good work. It's a sexy looking model as well.
Wage war!
You guys can tank some tower shots. And we should be just about good to go.
Done! Orders understood! Kill them!
Lord of Nagaron.
Where to? Master Druki, advancing! With haste!
True heir of Anerion.
Proceeding! Making ground! From Malekith!
Yeah, I was noticing the bounce seems to happen, it seems to mirror. So originally I was thinking it bounces off like a ball. So if you shot like if you shot a screaming skull like this way, a burning skull this way, it would bounce off like a ball like that. Like, so if you shot in at 45, it would come off at 45 like that, like a ball. But actually it's not, it's more like a mirror. So if you shoot in at 45 like this, it would come back at 45 like this, like the same, it would come along the back of this, on the same line it goes on. I think. Somebody I was talking to was complaining that it's like it's random. I mean, maybe it is random, but I don't know. I don't think so.
Ready!
Hey, AEST Games. Tips for Rakarth. Started playing campaign yesterday, but I don't know what I should even be doing. Yeah, I'm a bit like that too with Rakarth. I don't really know. I don't really have a, like, both kind of roleplay wise, I don't really know what I'm going for with him, and also game wise. I think you're meant to invade Empire. Like, what I've been advised to do is to invade Empire, take over Marienburg, then raid Grungzint, that orcish place in the mountains there. Raid that to get Hydras, because you get a Hydra like every other turn from just raiding there. So you can sack city the Orc city and then leave your guy in raiding to get the Hydras as well. So I think that's what you're supposed to do. But what I think you should actually do is just invade Ulthuan. Just go and attack like Kothic, the Green Elves, or just go straight for Toya Vres and just invade Ulthuan. I think that's going to work better. That's what I'm going to do next time I play Rakarth. But I probably won't play Rakarth for a while. But yeah. Hey Andrew Jones, how you going? Hey Dangerous Dave, welcome guys. Yeah, so my theory is that's going to go this way and it's going to bounce back the same direction rather than bouncing off that direction. See how it goes. Yeah, see? No, did it? No, it didn't really. It kind of was coming in this direction and then it kind of went that direction. But that could have been because it changed direction, because the Burning Head changes direction slowly as it moves as well. So it could have been about to bounce back the exact same direction and then at the last minute it sort of moved. Marienburg, Reikland was not hard and also not super fun. Ah, okay. Yeah, I tried to, that was the last campaign I did. If you want to watch some, you know, I'm not saying I'm an expert by any means, that was like my first proper game that I've played with them. But yeah, I recently did a stream of Rakarth if you want to play along with that. But yeah, I don't know, maybe find a Legend, a Total War stream. He's probably done a lot better with it. Hey Dangerous Dave, thanks for the super chat, man, much appreciated, it's very generous. This looks like a win. Yeah, I think we got this, Coke Monkey. Yeah, I'm like quietly confident. What was I gonna say? Yeah, big skin at the moment. Oh no, that's alright, man. Don't yeah, like, you know, I appreciate every super chat. Even the really small ones are just, I don't know, just that's nice. It's like a nice gesture. You know what I mean? Like it. I think it's very much akin to like when you leave a tip or whatever, you know, it's like, sure, it's not going to send the kids to college or anything, but it's just nice, you know what I mean? Yeah, so thank you. But yeah, I think the Empire, I was initially excited about the idea of I don't know if I should bother attacking these guys or not. Invading the Empire with Rakarth, but it just doesn't really work with the Dark Elf thing. There's only one port city in all of the Empire, which is in internal Empire, that is, which is Altdorf, you know. So you got those rivers, you can sort of get your Black Arcs up, but you can't actually reinforce or anything, you know. Whereas if you invade Ulthuan, you can reinforce from like everywhere, you know. There's port cities, or there's like 12 port cities or something in Ulthuan or something, you know. So if you have 2 or 3 black arcs, you can really hold it down quite effectively. So let's say we try and do one like there. It should bounce back roughly along the same line, I think. See what happens. No, it didn't. I don't know. I guess maybe it is random. If it is, it seems to be random, but only slightly random, you know. So yeah, I don't know. I think that's acceptable. I think, like, I always try and bounce it off the walls. I like bouncing it off the walls. But yeah, but I think it basically comes back along. So instead of bouncing like a ball, like bomb, bomb, it kind of bounces like a mirror, like bomb, and then back. But there's a random element, so it'll like go in and then it'll come back, but it might come back like that or like this sort of. So yeah, I don't know, that's my little initial experimentation with that. Let's see, planning is Lockyer. Took my sweet time in Lustria. The plan was to get to Ulthuan and take it over. I get there and Marathi has the whole thing. Stick to the plan of taking to Ulthuan and fight her. That's a good point. Thanks. Heading back to studying. Take care, man. Oh, okay. Thanks a lot for dropping by, Asset Games. I'm sorry if I'm saying that right. Asset Games. Asset Games is in bad games. I get it, right? I'm sure you're not that bad. Yeah, no, thanks a lot for the super chat, man. Much appreciated. Thanks for dropping by. You're welcome. You're always welcome. You can come back again. But seriously, guys, super chats are not necessary at all. But yeah, it is nice. So I do appreciate it. Let's just keep on doing some more chilled out burning heads. Just leisurely, some leisurely burning heads. Should probably get some up there.
Forward!
I kind of want to climb the walls.
Chariots! Bolt throwers!
Oh, that was a nice one. I think she's gonna just sort this out by herself. Won't need anyone else. Yeah, but magic is pretty powerful in this game. I wonder if in Warhammer 3, when they put in this, they're going to get rid of magic resistance from weapon damage, and they're going to put in spell resistance, and presumably along with that is going to come a rebalance of all damage and everything in combat. So yeah, I'll be really interested to see how that works out, what the balance is going to be like on that. I wonder if they'll make it so that, you know, spell resistance is quite effective, so that you know, spells aren't as dominant. Maybe I don't think I wouldn't complain. I don't think if that was the case. All right, well, looks like we can't completely finish them off with spells. That's all right. I'm okay with that.
Dark shards! Dealers in death! Going!
Forward!
Sorceress of blood! The dark shall reign!
Ready! By my spear!
Dread spears!
Murder awaits! Moving!
Yeah, I don't know. That's a hard one, Andrew Jones. Like for me, yeah, I guess it's like, you know, subjective, a little bit subjective in a way. Like, are you talking about how to win the game the best? Like for me, if I was going for a migrate to Ulthuan campaign and I got there and Marathi was there already and stuff, I just consider the campaign ruined. You know, I just restart. Like, but if you're like, you know, what's your, you know what I mean? Like, what's your goal? Are you trying to have your sweet migrate to Ulthuan campaign, or you just want to win the game and you don't care, like, what happens in it particularly? You know?
I'll play.
All shall tremble.
Master Druki. What now? Moving.
All powerful.
Warrior.
Malekith. Come forth.
Rise.
Sorceress of blood.
Dark shards. It is done.
Outright.
Yeah, not win. I'm just pissed. Yeah, it's kind of ruined. Yeah, yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess like you're probably looking for practical advice, like the sort of advice Legend would give you about how to win and stuff. But yeah, I'll just give you like hedonist advice about how to just have fun. Yeah, but so my hedonist advice for that one would be just give up on that campaign. It didn't work out. Your whole idea of migrating to Ulthuan's ruined. Just play a different faction, like play your second favorite faction after Dark Elves or something, so that you keep it fresh. Because if you try to like replay it exactly straight away right now, like the same exact campaign, it's probably not going to be, you know, as fun as it could be. So my advice for you to play a different faction, and then come back. And when you come back this time, don't fuck around. Migrate to Ulthuan immediately. I did I've done a few Ulthuan migration campaigns with Lockyer that you can play along with. Also, Legend just did one that was a little bit different, where he did the Shrine of Assyrian version, where you get the positive relations with positive relations with everybody. But he did it like straight away. Like he busted ass straight over to Ulthuan. I think he took out the Star Tower on the way, and he was maybe going to take out the Skaven, and maybe he took out that minor faction of Vampirates on the corner. I think that's, I'm not sure if he even did attack all of those things, but that's like about it. He didn't like waste any time. There we go. But yeah, I think that's the thing with the Legendary especially, like you really got to focus on your goals. If you don't like be ruthless, and you know, then you tend to get waylaid and you never actually fulfill your goals or what you're trying to do, you know? That sack money's pretty good.
Keep your filthy hands off.
All right.
The Druki are restless.
Lord of the Black Tower.
Yes, this is what I mean with the Masters. You know, it's only 2 turns now for growth.
True King.
Oh no, 2 turns for the first one. Yeah, it'll take a while to get the second one. Are you planning on abandoning Nagorond and restarting Ulthuan, or just invading Ulthuan? Yeah, I'm planning on abandoning Nagorond, yeah. But I'm not going to actually abandon it. I'm going to let the AI take it over. Probably, because, yeah, I think that'll work out better. So, yeah, like, we'll just kind of leave it here for as long as possible. Okay, so he's got all of this blue line, which is nice. that casualty replenishment plus 15. So we're trying out the war leader. Like the prevailing wisdom is to always go tyrant, and I've always gone tyrant like every single time that I've played. Yeah, I was convinced to try out war leader, and it seems like pretty good so far. Like the main sort of trade-off for the global is that instead of getting 5% tax rates faction wide, plus 20% slave income faction wide, and plus 10% slave decline, you get 10% reduction in upkeep for all units, plus post-battle loot increase for all lords, yeah, post-battle loot sacking and looting income for Malekith, which is going, and the idea being that you use Malekith as your main offensive lord instead of using him defensively to build up and stuff like that. Hey Mercy, Legend says Carl is better than Volkmar for starting lord. Said it's because he can reach the first settlement on the first turn, but all Volkmar's perks seem way better. Does saving that one turn with Carl matter? I don't know. I don't know if it does really matter. Carl, I'll ask him. Yeah. Not for my play style, but I play very defensively, like, and very like I'm a more of a turtle player, you know. Whereas I think Legend tends to be very decisive, you know. Like he'll be like, right, I'm going to take Reikland in 4 turns, then I'm going to take Helmgart and that, you know, Montfort and sack that for 2 turns, and then I'm going to march on, you know, like he's probably got a pretty solid plan. Whereas you know, I'm not even trying to win half the time, you know, I'm just like role playing or some shit. So yeah, but for me, like Volkmar's my preferred start, but if I'm being honest, I don't know if that's because I think it's more efficient or just because I think it's cooler. Like, I just like the, you know, the bonus magic find chance you get on Volkmar, which doesn't probably even make any real difference in the game, but I don't know, I just like it, you know. And I really like his bonus, the new update to his bonuses to starting units. And I really like Free Company, and Volkmar's the Free Company guy. And I really like Warrior Priest, and Volkmar buffs Warrior Priest, you know what I mean? So, I don't know, maybe it's a personal preference thing, but I mean, if you're like me and you really like Magic Find, you really like Warrior Priests, you really like Free Company, then, you know, then maybe it's not so clear cut, you know. But yeah, but also, you know, the other thing about it is, if you think about end game, like the extra Warrior Priest capacity and extra levels on Warrior Priest doesn't, you know, it matters a lot at turn 10 to 30. It doesn't matter much when you get to turn 100 plus. It'll even it out by then, you know. And yeah, the Karl Franz 10% movement range is really going to increase your power in general, like all the time for the whole game, you know. Actually, no, that's really not good. I don't know if I want the replenishment. I mean, fuck it, let's do it. We're trying War Leader, we'll go all out with War Leader.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
So he shouldn't need to even be in the settlement. Yeah, so he's getting full replenishment even outside the settlement, so that's pretty good.
Dreadlord. With haste.
I wonder if we should send him around, meet us on the other side, and we should probably go now, I guess. We got a fair bit of money. We could pump that into 1,000 wars to go for the Confederation.
Of meeting with lesser beings.
I might pump some.
So be it. Taking command. Very well. Naturally.
150, yeah, so hopefully that should get us closer to Confederation a bit faster. And it didn't really cost us that much. Actually, I might put a couple more in.
Dominating. Doubtless you know who I am. All Drugi do. Done.
So yeah, so as was recently pointed out to me, gifts are worth double for Dark Elves. So, you know, that was a relatively modest amount of money I spent, and now it's heading towards 190. And I think you get about 25%. Actually, let's test it this turn. I think you get about 25% of where your head is. So from 29 to 190, it's a plus 161 that we have to get up to. So if 25% is right, then we should get plus 40 this turn. So I'll just write that down. It was like 29 to 190, which is a total of 161. So if it's 25% per turn, then we should get up by plus 40. So we'll see how that works. Hey Hoods, playing on with this campaign, doing pretty well after loosely following your start. This one that I'm doing right now, the Malekith War Leader Invade Ulthuan campaign.
Dreadlord, you stand before the Black Court.
Hey Crayon, how you going today? You've got a treat for me. What sort of treat?
Going ashore.
I am the Witch King. All shall kneel before me.
Kind of don't want that money. I want growth. Yeah.
Dreadlord of Nagara.
I wonder if we should go back and...
Chosen of Cain.
Yeah, started with along with you. Okay, nice. Wreck out the early Confederation is pretty bad. You'll discover Bretonnia, Northern Ulthuan, and they'll declare war on you. Ah, okay. Yeah, France really only has increased movement. That's true, I'd say. But he does have also the plus 10% relations with the elector counts. It's not really that big of a deal though. But the movement is really important. Like, yeah, ever since Legend said that he prefers Vlad over Isabella, it's very much the same situation. Vlad's got the movement, Isabella's got like everything else, you know. But yeah, ever since then I kind of thought like, you know, and I because it was Legend saying it, you know, I kind of like, oh well, maybe I should think about this a bit, you know. And I sort of thought, yeah, I mean, should I go? I'm not sure if I should go right now or if I should. So I'm kind of in that exact situation that I was talking about. Like, there's all this stuff fires to put out here, but if I keep putting out the fires here, then I'll never march on Ulthuan, you know. Botma has 40 relationship in his tree, so you can start off with Karl Franz, get the plus 10 innate relation, then confederate to get, I mean, then build the church or whatever to get Volkmar, and then also get the plus 40 from Volkmar. But you know, having said that, you get it so late that it's like almost not even worth it. Whereas I mean, yes, you're right. Basically, Volkmar gets 40 at level 12, which if you play as Volkmar, you'll get quite early. Whereas if you play as Franz, you'll get the plus 10 and then eventually get the plus 40 from Volkmar. So theoretically, it's better, but it's so late that it's not really practically useful. Yeah. Sure. Yes. So you're right. Volkmar gets the plus 40, basically. It's the short version.
Speak now.
But yeah, but I guess my real sort of opinion on it, fuck, I don't know. I need to decide. Am I going to go for Ulthuan now, or am I going to go and like kill this rebellion, sack this? Like, probably should like turn off slaves in all of these buildings because they're not making me hard like that much money anyway.
We are besieged.
My cruelty knows no limits.
We are ready for them.
Should have just left this up. I don't know why I deleted it.
There is growing unrest. We are displeased.
Oh, this doesn't give you the 50% unit reduction unless you play as Malus. It's interesting. Invaded Ulthuan by 1050. Yeah, that's pretty nice. A poll. Hey, Cockmonkey, how you going, man? Hey, Branislav, welcome, man. I should have given a buff on Franz. My vote is for you to sail straight to the donut. Yeah, I think we should just go straight to the donut. Because it's been my dream to make Malekith the king for a long time, and I've just never been able to pull it off. Yeah, I think you're right. Like, even though I can see the immediate, like, I'm gonna lose Grond, then I'm gonna lose Harganeth. They're gonna try and attack Nagron a couple of times, but they'll keep losing because the garrison's so strong. And then eventually I'll lose that, and and I'll probably lose this, blah blah blah. But at the end of the day, like, if I wanted to do a consolidation version, then I would wipe out Grond, conquer this stuff, build some public order and everything, basically consolidate everything and wipe out these red guys completely as well. But we aren't going to do that.
King of Nagaroth.
Lord of the Black Court. None shall live.
Right, we're marching on Ulthuan.
Annihilate them.
Let's do it. The slaves' landmark is near Hotek and Elitarian.
Tolerated.
I don't know what that means. Nah, I didn't watch the simp video.
Lord of the Black Tower.
Oh, what? We can't even get there. Dick. Alright, well, in that case.
Preparing to march.
What? I thought we were... God damn it. That's annoying.
I'm going.
Fear my malice. Sail, damn you.
Fuck, I hope that doesn't get wiped out now. Yeah, I think we will keep going for the oh yeah, what do we get for relations?
Tremble before a car.
66. Okay, so it was 29 to 66 is 37. 37. And what's 161 divided by 37? .3, so it's about 25%. It might be like not 25%. It might be like 25% of part, like, of gifts, but not of whatever. Maybe it's like 30%, but because we did 5 small gifts, we lost 5. Excuse me. But then we gained one because the treaty went up by 1 or some shit, So yeah, I don't know. Well, it's like 25 to 30%, I guess, somewhere around that area. Oh, okay. No, that's pretty much what I think that's pretty much what not Malekith. You're thinking like Legend is Malekith.
Yes.
No. I think that's pretty much what Legend did in his Lockyer campaign. He took over the shrine and got all of the high elves to like him. And I think that's what I'd like to do as well, because I do want to conquer I do want to conquer Ulthuan. But at some point before that, I'd like them to acknowledge me as the true king. I really want to max out my loot. Yeah, sacking.
Yes.
Bride of madness.
Black-hearted. Tyrant.
This world will be mine.
All right, we got this. We got this. Yeah, I wonder if we should go in through the Shrine of Assyrian or whether we should
It's the council of the Witch King.
just do a normal thing. Surprised checklist didn't take out checklist before voyaging and to backtrack to doing them later. Yeah, but it's sort of like I was saying, like, you know, if you set out to do something, you got to kind of just do it in Legendary, I feel like. If you don't, then you'll just be, you know, stuck there forever.
Attack!
Hag of Cain.
My cruelty knows no limits.
Speak. Moving amongst them.
Overlord. Moving. King Malekith.
Wonder, do you reckon there'd be better tanks on foot or on the chariot? Chariot gives them more health, more armor, but less melee defense. But obviously they can drive around and stuff, you know. So I don't know.
A black-hearted rogue. Malicious and cruel.
Tyrant. Die!
Actually, Malekith's got a huge boost to sacking income. So it says sack value is 9.7.
Lord of Fear.
4.3. Yeah, see, if I sack with Malekith, I get double the amount of money. Alright, we'll do that
King
then.
of Nagaroth. Seeking depravity.
That's interesting. So the blockade from the sea is actually making it so I can move within his circle.
I know
It's interesting.
my path. And
I might fight it's just so I don't lose too many stuff. Is Techless really that much of a problem? I don't know. Like I mainly have you know, interact with Techless when I'm playing High Elves, not so much when I'm playing Dark Elves, so I don't really know what he does. And sometimes he gets wiped out. I guess again it sort of goes by the playstyle, because normally I kind of just turtle in Ulthuan and I don't really care about going out and conquering the rest of the world. Or if I was going to conquer anything, I wouldn't be conquering Ulthuan. I'd just conquer like I'd go through Britannia and stuff because it's kind of nearby.
Dark shards.
Yeah, Austria is like one of those places that's very high on my shit list, along with Afghanistan. You know, it's like I don't want to conquer it. I don't want to go there. I don't want to have anything to do with it. It's like just I'd rather just pretend it. It's like the Illustria is just like a wasteland that's like outside of my city walls. You know, as long as they don't come into my city walls, I don't care. They can just grub around in the wasteland if they want. We've got Ulthuan. What do we care about the crappy Illustria Bowl / Afghanistan?
Bolt throwers. The merciless.
But I suppose if he starts launching invasions onto your onto Ulthuan, that's when you kind of start giving a shit.
Is done. On to slaughter. Dread spears. Merciless warriors. The merciless host.
Malekith.
In motion. Chariots. Moving out.
Sorceress! Come, Malus! Oreo! Sarios!
Now.
No, that completely missed. Well, not completely, but almost completely.
Chariots. Bloody murder. Cold-blooded killers.
Moving forward! Oreo! Sarius! At once! Kill them! On to murder! Execute them! Swift destruction awaits!
Away! No qualms!
Cry and aha!
Carnage awaits! Cold-blooded killers! Dark elves! Without question! Massacre them! Master Druki! Dark shards! By Cain!
Write them down! Sarrow then! Now!
Chariots!
My power is yours!
I lust for slaughter.
Glorious destruction!
Mercy, looking good. So how hard is it to play this game with no special rules? Okay, just teasing. Have fun just popping in and working late. Hey Brady, thanks for dropping by, man. I can't win with Malekith. His win conditions are almost impossible. Well, the trick is, don't worry about the win conditions. The win conditions are bullshit. Who cares? Like, you don't get anything from winning. You know, like the win conditions don't do anything for you. Dame had a bit of a rant on this for a while. You know, the win conditions are just these sort of arbitrary things that are not really set up very well for a lot of factions and don't really make much sense.
Bloody murder!
They don't give you anything, you know? Like if you're playing as the Wood Elves, I think you actually get a really powerful buff after you win as the Wood Elves. But if you're playing as anyone else, you don't get anything, you know? I think there might be one other faction that gets something, but it's nothing, you know, to write home about. I think it's just Bretonia. It's Bretonia, isn't it? Yeah, it's just Bretonia and
Sorceress of Grove!
Ready!
My goddess calls!
Warrior!
I don't even know. I mean, we're gonna kill the settlement anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But whatever. I like to kill them. I hardly ever actually care about winning conditions. Make your own targets. Yeah, exactly. I make my own targets. So my target is to conquer Ulthuan. Ideally to make the High Elves bend the knee and accept me as the true Phoenix King. So if I can get them to, you know, be my allies or my vassals, or at least give me non-aggression pacts, that would be kind of preferable, I guess. At least in the short term. Eventually we'll just enslave everybody because that's Malekith's style, you know what I mean? So like, yeah, like the perfect storyline for me for my campaign would be Malekith comes back, he takes over the Shrine of Assyrian, he claims the Phoenix Throne, and initially he makes peace with most of the High Elves and says that he's going to be a beneficent ruler. There's a couple that don't trust him and they like fight against him, but he like crushes them, and the other High Elves kind of like are like, oh well, they should have accepted him, he's the true Phoenix King. But then inevitably he's jealous of power and he doesn't like the independent princes controlling their own provinces, so one by one he has them all like executed and takes over their lands. So that's the dream. That's the nursery rhyme that Marathi tells Malekith when he goes to sleep at night. Whether we can make it a reality. Frenzy, yeah. Put that on one of these bad boys. Actually, let's put that on these guys. They don't get much action, but if they do actually get into combat, that might help them to actually do some damage. Which, so yeah, so we get 9,700 sack. Oh yeah, and the after battle income was good as well. I think it was like 2,000 or something. Oh, we got armor of midnight, very nice. And I think Malekith's actually a fucking badass, isn't he? Because he's got like a baseline 20% physical resistance. Plus he just got another 20% physical resistance. So he's got 40% base physical resistance now. Plus 15 missile resistance. That's 55 missile resistance. I haven't even got the skill yet. That'll go up to, where is it? Yeah, that'll go up to 65 missile resistance. So I only need another 25%. I only need another 25% ward save, and then he's, you know, highly missile resistant. He's also got really high magic item steal, I think, as well, while he's in this war leader mode, which is cool. Hydix columns, oh no. It's taken over by friendly elves. Might force march, because that's never gone wrong.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Never ever been a problem.
Set the sails. With haste. Sail, damn you.
I'm gonna be really pissed off if she dies, but such is life. I should have switched her while they were there.
Malekith, King of Nagaroth.
We're getting another rebellion in Grund. Nice.
Waste my time.
All those slaves are doing a good job. But yeah, this is like this early game war leader with Malekith is kind of cool. It's like we've already gotten to the mid game with our income without having any slave provinces, just from our sacking.
Brave or very foolish.
He's gonna give me military alliance and offer me the money. That's pretty good. How about we change that up for defensive? Oh no, we just go for Confederation, yeah. How about we go for... I just wouldn't mind having a look at what he's got before we take the Confederation, just so that we can make sure it's a good time, because if he hasn't built any heroes yet, I basically want to get, I'm hoping to get, you know, a few of every hero. I'm hoping he's tier 3 at least, so we can get some assassins.
Clumsy attempts at diplomacy.
Peace treaty. Okay. Yeah, that's actually good, because we were just about to, we've done all the war against them that we were going to do anyway. They declared war on me, so there's no penalty. Yeah, this is all, it's all coming together. Yeah, no, I wanted to play a game with no special rules. Just, well, I mean, we sort of do still have a special rule, like we're migrating to Ulthuan, you know? Like if there was no special rules, it would just be like do whatever is the most optimal depending on the situation, just play it as it lays kind of thing. So yeah, we're not really doing that. Hopefully the rats are still here and we can take them out. Yeah, what's going on? Is Oh, he's gone. He's what? Tretch is just dead. Okay. Cool. I can dig that.
Greatest of the dragon princes.
Okay, we'll declare war on the Knights of
I
Caledor,
should hurl you into
and
the
that
fires
will
of
drag
Thor's anvil.
in our allies.
Demon bound. I am Malus.
We won't. Yeah, we'll start gifting him. So that's tier 3. And tier 3 and tier 3, yeah. So I'd say there's a good chance he's got a bunch of heroes, and if he doesn't, then, you know, he's going to be close to getting a... Do we know if he's got a black arc yet? If he's got an extra black arc, that would be super good. Is there any way of finding... Because in here it should say that they did the rite of... what are we looking for? Sacrifice to Mathlan. I don't think there's any way of searching... Though, is there? Traits and items. Diplomacy... No... Ritual, what's faction? That would be sacrifice to Mathlan, wouldn't it? Rituals? Yeah, yeah. Sacrifice to Mathlan. Oh, that was us, yeah. Graef performed. Oh no, so Graef performed the sacrifice of Mathlan, but they never actually built their No, we didn't have vision. Hey, Akram. How you going, man? Yeah, we didn't have vision on Rakat, so even if he did build it, we wouldn't know. I don't know. I'm just going to pull the trigger and get it over done with. That way I can start working on...
Bow before. Doubtless you know who I am. All droopy.
That way I can start working on Malus. Okay, what do we got here?
Supreme sorceress of
Got
Graef.
another master. Very nice. Or disciplined. I like it.
Roaming.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
Interesting. Oh, we got some giant wolves. Oh, that's cool. I kind of want to keep them because they're like unique, you know? Like I can't get giant wolves or feral cold ones. Even though I don't really want the feral cold ones. The giant wolves and the giant wolves are really flimsy, so they're going to die like straight away, but...
They give good service.
That's not the best, but yeah, that's cool. 2 masters, that's very nice, very nice. I got vision all the way down here. Is it, did we like inherit his vision? Is that why, like when you confederate someone, do you inherit their vision over the map? I never really noticed that before. I mean, I'm sure I noticed it, but I just didn't really think about it.
Bow before Rakar.
Rakarth's got 2 sorts of harpies. More feral cold ones, Hydra. Fuck, he's got a pretty good, he's got some pretty good stuff.
Born to command.
We're only at minus 5,000, so we could potentially just kick back with this stuff for a while.
Supreme sorceress of Grond. Forbidden magic. Unparalleled.
I think this lady needs to
No rest.
get onto the water before we disband her, otherwise we might have problems. Really want those wolves, but Ditch his monsters except the Hydra. Yeah, I kind of want to keep the wolves just because they're cool, but yeah, I mean they're gonna die anyway, so there's not much point, I suppose.
Unparalleled power.
So much role plays though. I love me some wolves. Yeah, no, if it will save us money and stuff if we just ditch this straight away right now.
Searching.
I will flay this traitor myself.
I gotta love Malekith. I will flay this traitor myself. Oh, I should have done my diplomacy before I did that. I wonder if we should actually kind of keep. I'm sort of thinking maybe we should go for like an island nation theme. So we'll actually keep Rakarth's start. So we'll get rid of Nagaron, but we'll keep Rakarth's start. We'll maybe take over Karan Kar as well at some point. Well, that might be, yeah. We'll maybe take that over by Confederation. So we'll start working on them for Confederation as well. And then you know, we'll just kind of have all the islands and just have shitloads of Black Arcs everywhere protecting our island fortresses. That could be pretty cool. Excuse me.
Bow before Rakarth.
Is he? He's not at war with anyone around here, is he? No. These harpies are not good, are they?
Beasts.
Yeah, I think that's pretty good. No, we're still in positive. We've got shitloads of money. Everything's working out really well.
It's yours.
Sort of Kane or no? I'm not sure. Maybe. But, yeah, maybe. Because we could probably afford it. I'm not sure who I'd give it to, though. Because all the Dark Elf Lords have got a unique weapon. Pretty sure.
Master Druki.
Maybe I could have, like, a bodyguard. Like, who's that female officer that, Malus has in the first book, the one that was sort of loyal and she's like a real badass combat monster. We could have like a character like her, like a captain, a right-hand man, well, right-hand woman, I guess, and then give it to her. So we'll have like an extra legendary lord kind of thing. Could be good. Oh, actually no, give it to one of the Black Ark fleet admirals. We'll try and confederate Locke here and give it to his admiral. That'd be pretty cool. Alright, so this is all going to shit. Basically. Might as well get rid of that. Yeah, right, cool. So Nagaroth is officially disbanded. He's got no Black Ark still, yeah. Bummer. Hey, Postuma, how you going, man? Oh yeah, we've got some renames to do. So we got Asset Games.
What's best for me?
Pokol Daka? That's a really shit Dark Elf name. I think he really badly needs names. Asaka. There we go, Asaka. Blood Games. Asset Gar Blood Game. There you go, Asset Games, if you're still around. We've got your character renamed in your honor. Some armor. And
I have much to show.
Garveth. The Dangerous. Oh, oops, I stuffed it up. I'm really liking these renames. It's just really, it just makes me care about the characters so much more. Like, just the fact that I mean, not that you guys probably care that much, but just because I associate them with the person. Asset Blood Game. Yeah, that's pretty much what I did call him.
By the god of murder.
Asset. No, I guess I'll get rid of the GA so it's a bit more obvious who it is. Didn't like my little bit of what if I put like a H on the end? So just disguise it a little bit, make it a little bit more lore friendly. I also like to, even once you've done that, I like to always do a little bit of a look around just to make sure you haven't missed like a whole army that's floating around somewhere. No, this looks like we're right. Okay, so we want our slaves to come here now, I guess. Or do we want... Maybe we don't want rebellion. Because, like, Albion would be good to get them there eventually. But, we don't really need income because we're going to just make heaps of money from sacking and stuff. So it might be more important to get the stability, I think. Yeah, I think that's pretty solid. Oh yeah, we got Hellebron as well. Need to make some use of her.
Merciless.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
1, 2, 3. I was going to say, we could have disbanded that and re-recorded again. Just curious, is it possible to get a regiment renamed, or is it more something for the NRC where you stick to your units? Yeah, no, you can have whatever you want renamed, yeah. I figure most people prefer heroes, so I usually just save them for a hero. Oh, no, I don't know. Don't really have a special rule. Yeah, no, yeah, you can have you can have a unit renamed as well. If you want like one of the iconic units like the Hydra or the Black Guard or something that I'm going to keep for a while, that's probably the best. Okay, Graef has wised my plans.
Gifts from Cain.
King of the Druki. I approve. Spreading misery.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Lord of the Black Tower. I will flay this traitor myself.
I love Malekith, he's such a badass. I will play this traitor myself. So good. I'm so glad I'm playing Malekith again. Like, I kept like, I kept like playing Malus because I'm like, oh, he's just better. He's got better mechanics. He's more powerful, blah, blah. But it's like, screw all that. I just want to play Malekith, you know? Sometimes you just want to play Malekith. I feel like that's not going to be a battle because there's no island. It's just some treasure like sitting on a thing. What do you guys think?
Cutting ocean.
Yeah, cool.
Dragon Master.
Yeah, he needs to get back over here and start recruiting some more stuff.
Dreadlord Ascendant. Setting sail. My plans must wait. On sea.
Alright, we'll get some more heroes kicking. Citadel over lead. Walls. I don't know if it even needs walls, because it's like, if it gets invaded, it's just going to go down anyway, so... I suppose... Oh no, but it doesn't give it walls anyway. So it doesn't really make any difference. Yeah, we may as well just go for growth, I guess. Or public order, maybe. If I don't have a rename already, I would like to have some spearmen or swordsmen renamed as slavelings, a regiment of misfortunate Druki who have had to choose between becoming slaves or frontline fodder. And if you replace them, then only if they've redeemed themselves and have earned their place back in his society. Okay, that's pretty cool.
Vicious dreadlord.
No, we haven't done a rename for you. Let me wait, get you in here. Although, can we make it this the Blackguard of Nagaron instead? So how about we make it that there was like a Blackguard of Nagaron, and they were this particular regiment was Malekith's like favorite personal bodyguard that he like lavished attention on and all that sort of stuff. But one time like an assassin tried to kill Malekith and he like nearly got to Malekith. Like he didn't quite get to him, but like these a bunch of these Blackguard of Nagaroth like sold their lives dearly to stop him, you know, mere meters from Malekith. So Malekith's life was saved at great cost to the Blackguard. But Malekith, instead of being thankful to the Blackguard, he was like, he never should have gotten this close. I call this gross incompetence. And then he resigned, designated them all as slaves. Like, it's stripped, they were all noblemen and stuff like that, because the Nagaron are like, the Blackguard and Nagaron are kind of high ranked, you know? So he basically stripped them of all their nobility and like made them all slaves instantly. But then he like kind of changed his mind because, you know, Malekith's just a bit fickle sometimes. And he's like, all right, it's like a suspended sentence. So you're all enslaved. Unless, you know, you serve well or whatever. So basically it's like there's like a standing order to enslave this particular regiment of Blackguard of Nagaron, and if Malekith ever dies, then they just immediately get enslaved, you know, like the laws of Nagaron or whatever. So yeah, what about that? How's that grab you? I might just not force march him, actually, just in case. It's no point. I mean, I just need to get out of the habit. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's to be completely safe for him to force march right there, but I just need to get myself out of the habit of force marching all the time for no reason. I wonder if I should put some walls up here. No, I can't, yeah.
The riots are moments away.
Oh, we need to have somewhere where the slaves go, otherwise we lose them, don't we? No, it doesn't really matter though. Road of Skulls. Yeah, we'll go Road of Skulls. There you go. My guess is he would have flayed them. No, but the thing is that they actually saved his life, you know? So they actually did the right thing. They did exactly what they were supposed to do. But he just decided to like make them more loyal, you know, because he thought their loyalty was lacking, that they weren't like diligent enough. So he just made them like, now they have to do the same job, but they have to also live with the threat of slavery hanging over their head. Is that acceptable post-humor, or was part of your storyline that it had to be a spearman unit? I can do a spearman unit as well if you prefer. I just thought the Blackguard would be around for longer, so they'll get to be part of the story for longer, you know. But yeah, you're right. I think he probably would have flayed them. Maybe he was feeling nice this day. He was having a good day. He was like, flay them? Ah, no, we'll just strip them of all their lands and titles and destroy their families and enslave them. Yeah, that's a nice thing. I haven't done anything nice for anyone for a while. Okay, so Cathic's destroyed. So that means that I wonder if we could actually win this battle. Nah.
We will make them bleed.
Like, there's some benefit in delaying this a little bit.
Cream of the crop. Lord of the Black Court. Anchors away.
Yeah, I think we're going to go in through through Graef.
tyrant of Nagaroth.
Corsairs, make haste.
Alright, we'll join up because the Black Ark doesn't take any attrition damage from water. So we're going to arrive in a healthier state if we transfer the units over to him.
Chosen of
We kind of need a second army.
Before Rakar.
So we'll build the army with Rakar.
Beasts.
I feel like his moves really slow. He's got the blue line. Yeah, his skills aren't too bad, I guess.
I would tame the ocean's beasts. Cain favors me.
Oh yeah, we've still got the right as well. Hopefully we get some Warhammer 3 news tomorrow. Yeah, nice. Hey Ayush. Hey man, always heard about you. First time watching your stream. Oh, welcome aboard, man. I appreciate you coming to check it out. Whatever suits you, my master. My life shall be yours forever. Alright, that's pretty bit unnecessary post-zero, but sure, I appreciate the sentiment.
He knows no limits.
Alright, Captain Postumenus, the cursed captain, and his slavelings, doomed to become slaves the moment Malekith dies. So yeah, actually, yeah, maybe there's no hope of redemption actually at all for them. They're just like, whenever Malekith dies, they become slaves. That's it. So they're bound to him in blood. They have to keep him alive forever, otherwise they'll instantly lose everything.
For Kara and Ka.
And their bloodlines will be expunged from history. But yeah, this is good. This could be good. Hopefully Grond will become a power here, and then we can later on confederate them back into the fold. So like the kind of long-term plan ideally would be that Grond eventually dominates this area, and then they become, you know, the Grond and these red guys, who are they called again? Karen, sorry. I always get mixed up with the names. Yeah, so basically we want the Dark Elves to dominate everything here, and then Chaos comes down, they smash Chaos, and then we just confederate them back into the fold again. Or we just keep them as allies or whatever.
Dragon Master.
Oh yeah, so what's going on with hey Graef?
Command.
Heading down, treaties. Is there anyone else that we can go to war with over there? Oh, we're at war with in Musion as well. Where'd that come from? Hey Brain Man, how you going, man? Didn't Legend get one of his streams killed because he said Nagaron and the AI thought it was something else? No, I don't know. I think it was more, maybe we're thinking about a different instance, but I think it was more like he was joking around something that sounded like, it was sort of something like that sounded a bit like it, and he was sort of like saying it as a joke, you know, or something, and yeah. But yeah, maybe.
The goddess forbids it.
I was wondering about that because you can go in and like type in.
Witness my strength.
You can type in the closed captions like for what everything means and stuff. I hope I actually didn't read that, but yeah, whatever. So because I did a video and like I swore like right at the start of the video, I ended up bleeping it out. But I was wondering if like, because I said the F word. Yeah, so I say like fuck like in the first 15 seconds or something of this last video I put out. So I ended up bleeping it out. But I was wondering if I went into closed captions and I just changed in closed captions, I changed it from fuck to fat or something, you know, something that's not a swear word. If like that would like trick the algorithm into thinking it wasn't a swear word. It's like, no, he did the closed captions. It's not even a swear word. He's just said fat. You know, legit. I'm still put off to see him play Skyrim, not because I don't like it, just because he's got no mods on it. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. Skyrim with no mods is weird.
As it always does.
Isn't it?
The sword has returned.
To be fair, when I played it with no mods, I think, because I played it ages ago, like when it first came out.
Malicious and cruel. Malicious and cruel.
Indeed. Yeah, we'll give him armor and then we'll go damage, I think. Alright, we'll get Rakarth.
Stand down.
Is he gonna make it in time? Maybe if we go for Musion.
Lord of the Black Tower.
Feared by all. Plotting a course.
He'll keep his unit of slavelings with him, his bodyguard.
Sail, damn you.
So they might take some attrition, but such is their lot in life.
Lord of Nagara.
I am the Witch King.
Double time.
Should we go straight in there? I guess we should just get straight in there, shouldn't we?
Murderous lord. I admire your darkness. A vile
So yeah, screw it. We won't worry about recruiting anything. We'll just
Get off. All shall behold my greatness. My time. My talents. I've skills to show. Tamer of dragons. Faster, I said.
Is this fucking guy gonna attack me? I'm a bit concerned about that. I don't want him to kill my
Legend among beastmasters.
I don't want him to kill my Dark Elf Masters.
Dominating. Master of all.
I guess I could just take the Masters out.
Setting out.
Like if I lose the Hydra,
Submit.
that'd be pretty shit, but
Tremble
it's not like the end of the world.
Noble born.
Yeah, that's really safe. Alright, cool. And then we'll fast sprint this guy over here.
set the sails.
Heir of an area.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
I accept. Sailing off. Setting out.
Oh man, I accidentally put it in force march for no reason. Don't worry. Oh yeah, sorceress is cool. So we can double up on our sorceress XP soon. Not sure if it's gonna be worth it or not though. Witcher 3 looks pretty okay without graphics mods. It saves very well. Yeah, it's pretty good. Alright, I think this is all good. Still loving this war leader money that we've got going on. Yeah, I played Skyrim on release. I really liked it. It was just really kind of immersive, that start that you've got where you're going to get executed and all that. I can't really remember it very well now, but and then like, I don't know, even that first dungeon like that you go into, like when you're playing it on deadly or whatever the highest difficulty is, yeah, like a lot of games, not all games, like I guess, but yeah, like a lot of games, I graduated quickly to playing on the hardest difficulty, which was too hard for me, most of the time.
Flee from the dead
Fucking
fleet.
I knew they were gonna do some shit like that. Like, why?
Cain favors me.
Bro, we're not even enemies. Why can't we be friends? I'm glad I was smart enough to take the yeah, I mean, I should have known. They always do that shit.
Too strong. Born to command.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Yeah, we can't make it over there to save him.
Lord of the Black Court.
For
Alright, bro.
Karan.
Looks like you're gonna have to just take a little nap.
They serve me well.
Yeah, we lose the Hydra, unfortunately.
These ghouls will tear us apart.
Yeah, I did feel a bit like that with Skyrim, I guess. Daggerfall was my first Elder Scrolls game.
Our foe is mighty. Someone save me.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
What command? Absurd. I will continue later. With the tides. Yes. I'm not provoking these fools.
Right.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Dread King.
Okay, so it's not actually gonna be...
Traveling.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Double time.
Witch King.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. The ocean awaits.
My cruelty knows no limits. Underway.
Yeah, we should start recruiting over there pretty soon.
Not bite off more than I can chew.
Oh, I let my research bonus run out.
What's best for me? I'll not be cornered.
So we got one confederation. Alright, we better start. We'll start bribing.
Yes.
Start bribing him.
Speak, but the only promise I make is to seek profit from this meeting. Well met this night. What do you have to say? By all means. No help needed. This should be good. I do not fail.
Maybe I was thinking maybe this all this money. Oh, what? Gifts given 50. Offer.
Cursed.
Gifts given 50. Okay.
Speak, but the
Payment
only promise
offer.
I make is to seek no help.
If you can see, oh, okay. So this guy is only, it's only the minor. Okay, interesting. So with Rakath, I was getting plus 20 per small gift. With this guy, I'm only getting plus 10. I wonder if it wouldn't be, maybe it wouldn't be to do with Confederation. Maybe you only get half value when you've Confederated recently. I'll just wait till next turn and try it out again. See if it makes any difference.
What now?
Playing Bannerlord it now, and the game has been updated with content. Oh, really, Benjamin Butt? Oh, that's nice. I really like Bannerlord, but it just doesn't have enough content for me. Yeah, just because I'm used to playing Prophecy of Pendor, and yeah, Bannerlord's just doesn't have as much depth to it as Prophecy of Pendor yet, I feel like. I mean, the blacksmithing is really cool, but like with Prophecy of Pendor, you know, the way that you could get those random item drops where they have different modifiers depending on what quality they were and stuff, like that made it really cool, basically.
Black-hearted.
Yeah, basically just made it really cool.
Plotting a course.
Oh, okay, that's a lot of dudes.
Lord of the Black Tower.
Lord of the Black Court.
What do we reckon about this?
Even the Lawmaster
I
could
don't know what they've got, but it doesn't look too serious. Fucking let's
Black-hearted dreadlord.
have a crack, eh?
A knight. Die. Sweet revenge at last.
Playing Bannerlord right now while listening. Oh, nice one, King of Funk. Yeah, I think there's definitely some Bannerlord in the future of this channel at some point, because I love Prophecy of Pendor. Actually, I might play Mountain Blade first. I was almost thinking about getting in a session before the news dropped for Warhammer 3, but I think it's going to be too soon, and I'm always busy with different ideas.
By Cain, glorious carnage.
I thought maybe I could get ashore, but wait, let me.
Dreadlord.
We can win that, can't we? I feel like we should be able to win that.
I have much to show. Everything to prove.
Cunning, very nice. Yes, please.
Bells. Soon, soon.
Should we get a knowledgeable map hero or another fire wizard? What do we like death for? Death's good for nothing much really, just killing cavalry base with, I guess. I guess it could be good to have how about we'll buy this intelligent one,
Who seeks my malice?
get rid of her again, then we'll get this knowledgeable death wizard, and we'll
Sorceress of Grond,
possibly keep
my
her.
power is yours. Sorceress of Grond, gathering.
But
my
if we get a
power.
knowledgeable fire wizard pop up next turn, then we'll take her instead. I think that's pretty good compromise.
Yes.
All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Yeah, I don't know if anyone's played Prophecy of Pendor mod for Mountain Blade Warband, then they know what I'm talking about. But it's just like it's such a cool like it's just got so much stuff to do, and it's so well developed and everything that Bannerlord just is, you know, it's just so far behind in terms of how much content it's got, I feel like. But obviously the bones of Bannerlord is heaps better. So eventually it's going to be a much better game, but I'm not sure if it is right now, and I'm not sure if I would yeah, like I feel like if I played Mountain Blade right now, I'd have more fun than I would playing Bannerlord. I know that for a fact. But with Bannerlord, I kind of get a bit of an excitement about it because I know it's a new game. I know it's still in development. I know it's eventually going to be super awesome, you know, so there's that living excitement for it, you know, whereas Prophecy of Pendor is kind of, it's not quite dead. I think they're still slowly developing it, but you know what I mean, it's not really got much of a future anymore and stuff.
Dark shards. Bolt throwers. Dark elves. Blood-drenched lord.
Wombat has some incredible mods. Yeah, Prophecy of Pendor is my favorite one. I did have a phase where I played like lots of different mods for Warband. And they're like Perisno and I actually played that Fire and Sword one as well. Like, it's not a mod, but it's a, you know, whatever version of the game. But yeah, there was a phase where I was like really desperate for something. I was like looking for something, I guess. Kind of like I kind of wanted a Warhammer mod. I kind of wanted like gunpowder as well. So like I quite like from Warhammer, like the kind of idea of having pistols and handguns and stuff like that, you know. Fire and Sword one, yeah. I mean, yeah, true. Yeah, it just felt good, but then again, like compared to Prophecy of Pendor, it was just so bare bones, you know. Like, just didn't feel good to play it compared to Prophecy of Pendor. For talking about Fire and Sword, but yeah, but it was pretty cool. But yeah, like even now, I've kind of got a really strong urge to play Prophecy of Pendor. Maybe I could get one in. I don't know if anyone would like it. But it's like if Legend can play Skyrim, then I can play Prophecy of Pendor. You know, that's my theory on it.
Going onward, on to battle, sorceress.
What? Oh, that was another thing I was going to ask you guys. For I don't know how many people are here from Legend stream, but if you were watching Legend do Skyrim today or yesterday, like obviously he probably wouldn't get quite as many views as you know he would get if he was doing Total War, because you know he's primarily a Total War channel. But like what was I going to say? But what I was going to say was like I don't know, yeah, I guess like just as a comparison, like if he was to do more Skyrim content, if he was like just as good at Skyrim as he is at Total War, and if he was just as good at like keeping the pace up and making it really exciting and all that kind of stuff. Like, do you think that you would like watching him play Skyrim as much? You know, like, because like, I don't know, like, I guess what I'm saying is like a lot of people say, oh, you know, I just watch the streamer for their personality or fucking whatever, you know, but then a lot of people just watch the particular person because they like that game and they want to learn how to play it better or whatever, you know. So obviously the second one is not going to convert to Skyrim because you're not going to learn much about Skyrim if you're not playing Skyrim, you know. But the first one might, if it was as good of an experience, they might be just as happy to watch Skyrim instead of, you know. If I recall correctly, Pundor has a tendency to spawn huge stacks on you, right? Yes, and that's one of the great things about the game. Like, it stays dangerous, you know, it stays dangerous for a long time. And there's always, and even if it's not dangerous, like, there's an incentive for you to fight those stacks because you can get Qualis gems that make you really powerful, or they make your can make your characters really powerful and give you really good advantages in the game and stuff. And like, so that means there's always like an incentive to keep taking on new hard challenges in the game, whereas in vanilla Warband, you know, you kind of pretty much dominate all the content really fast, and there's nothing really keeping you, you know, playing the game.
Ready by your command.
Sister of the Dark Convent. Elfry and Aha.
Death. Head them. Ha,
Oh shit,
Dark elves.
we got anti-infantry.
I'm there.
It's not good.
Cold-blooded killers.
Moving out. Sarathan. On to battle. Come, Malekith.
Master Druki. Battle ready. Druki forward.
I'd like to ideally not lose a shitload of casualties here because
All powerful.
we still have a lot of fighting to do in Ulthuan, you know.
I live for murder. Master Druki. Chariot. Dread spears. Dark elves. With pleasure. Die, weaklings. Carnage awaits. No mercy. Lord of fear.
Sorceress.
These guys are getting wrecked.
Warrior chariot.
We get some amuleses up in here or what?
Advancing. Forward. Dread spears. Noble born. Dread lord. Attack. Die, scum. Cold-blooded killers. Kill everything.
Servant of Hecate. Aria.
Going. Dread spear. To destruction. Carnage!
Try and kill all these lords and heroes. We've got pretty much all of them.
Ready.
Warrior! Master Druki! Wage war! Dreadlord! Moving out!
Yeah, nice. Don't care for Skyrim, so I probably wouldn't watch, to be honest. So Prophecy of Pendor wouldn't be a good time to... oh no, I would definitely start with Prophecy of Pendor. You just got to learn to love losing, you know. Like Prophecy of Pendor. If you want to get into Mountain Blade Warband, like if you're, it's sort of hard to say. Like the future of this franchise is obviously Bannerlord, Prophecy of Pendor Prophecy of Pendor is amazing, but it's never going to get any better, you know. So at the moment, I'd say Prophecy of Pendor is a lot better than Bannerlord, but you know, Bannerlord has a future, you know, whereas Prophecy of Pendor is always going to be the same. But if you haven't played it, that's fine, because you've still got, you know, hundreds of hours to have fun in it, you know. If you can deal with the old graphics, like the graphics are really old, but that like visceral joy of just smashing people with your battle axe and like lancing people in the face at full speed. Actually, probably, but still a moment that sticks in my mind totally in Prophecy of Pendor is like riding full tilt towards another knight, and just as I'm nearly about to meet him in charge, I just throw a javelin and it just plants straight in his face. So you get like, so I've got my movement going this way, he's got his movement going that way, plus I throw the javelin and just get like massive amount of speed bonus on the javelin throw to his face, and it's just like plap. But yeah, no, I'd start with Prophecy of Pendor because you have different phases in the game, and if you want to start off as a mercenary captain or whatever, you know, like you can cruise around. If you choose a military background at the start and you just go around lancing bandits in the face and stuff, it's just, you've just got to, if you've played normal Warband before, then you just need to understand that Prophecy of Pendor is a lot fucking harder, and that you need to just kind of take your time, you know, killing bandits and building yourself up a bit before you start. I might try and do a Prophecy of Pendor campaign. Not a whole campaign. I might just do like one session of it, maybe on a Wednesday or a Thursday or something like that, one of my quiet days. So basically my theory is Friday, Saturday are like my big days. That's when, if I've got an exciting idea for a campaign, I try and run it on Friday, Saturday, so I can do a good 8-hour session because I've got no work the next day, you know. But yeah, the middle of the weekdays are the days when, if I'm going to take a day off, I'll take it off on those days. If I, you know, if I want to do an experimentation campaign, like a science campaign, I call them, or science stream, that means I'm just experimenting with stuff, then I'll do that during the week usually. So yeah, maybe I will. I'm kind of coming around to it. And if I was going to do it, then, loot and occupy, maybe. Yeah, I think I'll do loot and occupy, yeah.
Meager wealth is mine.
Lord of the Black Tower.
I'll bring Malekith ashore as well, so he can be safe from these dudes.
This is impudence.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Lord of the Black Tower.
I don't know if I want some Corsairs, maybe.
I will not tolerate failure.
No, he will not.
My cruelty knows no limits.
Yeah, I think we'll pop a bunch of Corsairs and then we'll switch them into the Black Ark. That'll be the way to go. And then we'll have, you know, a fairly strong force. Plus we've got a bunch of heroes on their way down.
Cruelty endures. Master Druki. A brief interlude.
Death Hag ready. Soon.
Soon, TM.
Power is yours. I will continue later.
A black-hearted rogue.
But yeah, no, I can't say enough good things about Prophecy of Pendor. I wouldn't waste my time playing Vanilla Warband, honestly. Prophecy of Pendor is just so much superior to it. And you want to start learning... You want to start learning how to play Prophecy of Pendor, you know, like, early. Because playing Warband's going to teach you the basics, but it's not going to be teaching you how to play Prophecy of Pendor as much. The old ones were a beauty. I love games that don't tell you where to go and what to do. Convinced anyway, see, I'm getting it now. Oh, nice one, Brainman. Yeah, there's lots of information too. The Tail Worlds forums. If you Google Tail Worlds forums, or just Google Prophecy of Pendor. It's Prophecy with an S, by the way. P-R-O-P-H-E-S-Y. Prophecy of Pendor. And yeah, check out the Tail World forums as well, especially the older posts. There's like lots of older posts that have got really good tips and stuff like that.
ridiculous.
But yeah, if you want to get started on it, learn the basics,
Fear them.
and then I'll do a session sometime and I'll explain my theory of how to play Prophecy of Pendor, how I go about it and stuff.
My visions predict failure.
The only thing is, like everything, I'm very slow, and I'm very slow and grindy with a lot of the ways I play single player games. So I need to, I guess, probably need to think about how I can make it a bit more exciting. All right, cool. We've set foot on Ulthuan, so the invasion has begun in earnest. This is pretty cool. Now we've got Elysia. This is our first little territory. I wonder if we should build anything here. Torture posts. I don't think we really want this. We're not really going to defend it properly, so we'll just leave it there. Yeah, let it get taken over. It'd be pretty cool to kill the. I'm never gonna get good at Total War Warhammer if I keep straying away from it. Well, you need another game though. I think Mountain Blade Warband and Total War Warhammer go hand in hand as perfect complements to each other. And I've switched back and forth between the two of them for many years, so I don't think of it really as I don't really think of it as, betraying Total War. I think of it as the perfect accompaniment that you need, because every now and again you burn out on Total War. So then you got to go and have a campaign of Mountain Blade Warband, Prophecy of Pendor specifically, and it, like, seriously, that's probably the only game I can think of that comes close to really offering the same sort of experience that Total War Warhammer does. Apart from other Total War games, obviously. Oh shit, we don't have any movement left.
King of the Druki. Carnage awaits.
Oh. I forgot to...
Feared by all.
Malekith, King of Nagaroth. We shall not rest.
Sorry, fuck, that was a bit unnecessary. Playing Divinity Original Sin with some friends. That's cool. I never actually did that. I always thought that would be cool to do, but I never did it. But yeah. No, okay, you retracted that. I just didn't want to talk about that. Playing Dark Souls. Yeah, I think Dark Souls would be another one that would be a good complement to playing Total War. So I think like that's the only thing you're missing from Total War games is the what do you call it? The sort of visceral action, first person action combat, apart from that, you pretty much got everything that you could possibly want in a Total War game, for me anyway.
Seeking depravity.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
And yeah, but the good thing about Mountain Blade Prophecy of Pendor is that it gives you all the stuff that Total War gives you as well. It gives you like a strategy map. It gives you like the ability to think about long-term stuff that you want to try to develop. It gives you like stuff to work, like itemization and things to work on for your characters. If you want to try and, you imagine them become really powerful in the long term. Yeah, it just gives you all that kind of stuff of like the tense tactical action battle and the like long-term strategic planning part of your brain gets stimulated at the same time. So you get everything, but it gives you the visceral combat type thing, but it doesn't quite have the level of quality, it doesn't have the level of quality that Warhammer's got, but it's got more like RPG sort of vibe.
trusted.
Yeah, Mountain Blade Warband Prophecy of Pendor used to be my go-to game pretty much for when I get burnt out on Warhammer. But I haven't needed it. I haven't gotten burnt out on Warhammer. I've been playing it for over a year solid now. Like, literally every day. And I'm still loving it. It's just, the game's just gotten so good now, you know? Just such a good game. I think also, like, streaming, though, makes it a lot more exciting. Yeah, the streaming just gives you an extra level of investment. Like, you just care more about the campaigns because, you know, I'm trying to do it good for the stream. So, and that makes that, and like caring more about the game is like the key part, you know. When do you think when 3's coming out? Can't wait. Don't know. Sometime around Christmas, I'm guessing. It just seems obvious that you'd want to launch it with the Christmas sales, you know. Horse travels at 40 to 48 kilometers per hour. Javelin, anything up to 100 kilometers an hour. Impact to speed would be something like 180 kilometers per hour. That would kill anything weaker than Godzilla. Yeah, fully. And also, a javelin is quite heavy. Like, this isn't an arrow. It's not even a big fat bodkin arrow. This is a javelin, you know. How much does a javelin weigh? Like, a kilogram? 2 kilograms? 3 kilograms? You know? 3 kilograms traveling at 180 kilometers per hour would, yeah. And then when you think about, like, pounds per square inch or kilograms per square inch, like, the point of the javelin is going to be like razor sharp. So it's like, yeah, it's very deadly. Peace treaty. All right. Thought you'd never ask. So I was thinking I should have actually just declared war on everybody, like all of the Dark Elves, because they kind of respect strength, you know. And then after sort of 7 or 8 turns, they'll start offering me peace, and after 10 turns, I can accept and just give them more money. But yeah, what I was saying is, like, yeah, if you are thinking about getting to Mountain Blade Prophecy of Pendor, just be aware it's a very, very old game, so the graphics are not good, but it's also a very cool game, and it's got a mod on it called Prophecy of Pendor that's been in development for like a decade, and it's like the best mod of any game that I've ever played. It's like amazing. But yeah, don't think of it as like a betrayal of Warhammer. Think of it as like an essential part of your Warhammer experience, because you need a backup game to play when you get burnt out, and that's like the perfect one. In my opinion.
Knows no limits. End them.
Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen.
Seeking entertainment.
Melee attack. What else? So this one's Frenzy, which gives you melee attack and armor piercing and all that other good stuff. This one gives you just melee attack. Magic resistance on her. Oh, don't know why I thought that manually. That would have been a good one to auto. An Olympic competition javelin weighs 7 kilograms. Oh, 7 kilograms. Wow. So, yeah, 7 kilograms traveling at 180 kilometers per hour, thanks, Cockmonkey, would be pretty hectic. I broke a door with a spear. What the fuck, Cockmonkey? Like, why are you getting around with the spears? Like, that seems like highly antisocial.
Malekith.
Like, I'm impressed and intrigued by the story of how you broke the door with the spear, but I'm just saying, like, that's not normal behavior. You need to have a look at yourself.
Watch now.
He's a real Spartan. That's right.
Sorceress of Growth! Dark Sorceress!
So the security expert was saying, you know, it's important to have a strong perimeter of your home. You know, like this like super strong door that you've got for your front door is going to give you protection, you know. And then Cockmonkey's like, my protection only extends as far as this, and just throws out his spear and puts a hole in the door.
Battle call!
Merciless warriors.
Sorceress of Grond! On to murder! Elfry and Aha! Oreo! Oreo! Oreo!
I was throwing it in the back garden and did a lot more damage than expected. Nice. So was it your actual door of your house, or was it just like an old door that you'd taken off that you'd replaced or something that was laying around?
Dark shards. Without question.
Alright, we need to take out this Lord, because otherwise we won't get the money. Not that, I mean, not that we're hard up for cash.
I go! Forth! Cain demands it! Darrow then!
Malekith.
Cain's chosen! At once! Elfry and Aha!
Dark shards. Stop!
Slaughter!
There's an old door, but I've been throwing a knife at it, but the spear went straight through it. Yeah, nice. Most fun race for you. Bored with 2 and finding myself loading in and just leaving again. Need Warhammer 3. Oh, okay, Renier. Sounds like you're ready for your, ready to play, Mountain Blade Prophecy of Pendor mod. I wonder if I've actually got it installed right now, actually.
All shall kneel before me.
I know, I think, maybe I'll, yeah, maybe this week even, I might check it out. Because I think we've only got, like, only a matter of days probably before we get news for Warhammer 3, and then it's going to be, you know, time to play lots of Warhammer 3, like, play lots of Warhammer for when we talk about that. So if I do want to try and sneak in a Mountain Blade stream, it might have to be soon. I haven't done a Mountain Blade stream, I don't think. Oh, I've done a Bannerlord stream, sorry.
I want their heads.
Man,
My cruelty.
Grace is gonna rue the day.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
They're gonna rue the day. We actually...
Bow before Malekith.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
I didn't think that worked, did it?
Death.
Oh, it did work. Nice. Well, I don't think. I was trying to sneakily get a bit of movement bug there. I don't think the movement bug worked, but I think I was actually just in range anyway, so it was fine.
King Malekith. Very well.
Yeah, I think Grace is probably regretting its decision to mess with Malekith. See, not like Eltharian's just roll like force marched here and like shown his belly because he knows that we're the superior master race. He knows what's up. I'm gonna play like an AI control only battle, only war one time where you just always let the AI control the other army. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, yeah, cool. I want to play another Gotrek hero campaign, right? So this time the rules are going to be that Gotrek's army is the primary army, and Gotrek's army is the only one that can have heroes. I mean, Gotrek's army can only have heroes in it, or Maybe Gotrek's army can have whatever it want. I don't know. Whatever. But anyway, Gotrek's army is like, it's sort of like a roleplay campaign. Gotrek's army is the main is like you, and you can only instigate attacks with Gotrek's army, right? And and whenever you have another army nearby, you have to do AI control for the other armies. And so if you have allies or whatever, you got to do AI control. Like if you're doing a garrison, whatever, you know. The only problem is that if you are doing a garrison defense, then I guess you don't have a choice. You'd have to fight it. But yeah, that could be cool because you get to play around with the whole AI control thing. See you, Bremen. Have a good night, man. Most fun race. Yeah, sorry, we're just coming back to that question. The most fun race, Renier, I find at the moment is just whatever race I haven't played like last. You know what I mean? Like Dark Elves, and it changes a little bit depending on like the technology. You know what stuff we've got developed for that particular race as well. So let's do a bum rush. Okay. So like, you know, like Dark Elves, I've been playing a bit of lately, and I've gotten substantially better at playing them, and I've learnt more techniques that I didn't know about before. Like one of them is this kind of like bum rushing the walls strategy that we're about to employ now, and just I guess general use of. Can we hide this in forest? I think we can. Yeah. Excuse me. And so yeah, like some factions that I didn't like as much before, I've actually started liking more because they've just gotten so much better, you know. And because I've gotten so much better at playing them as well. But yeah, anyway, long story short, Dark Elves, High Elves, Empire, and Dwarfs are the best, most fun factions in the game, I think. Oh yeah, I was thinking about doing... I noticed that Legend's been doing these tier lists lately, and he's been getting really good views on them. And I noticed Linksy did a tier list video, some tier list videos a while ago, and got some really good views on them as well. So I was thinking about doing a tier list, but I'm conscious that I don't want to, you know, copy Legend sort of thing, so I was sort of thinking of doing like a tier list for my personal ratings of like which campaigns that I think are the best and stuff like that, because, and also just explaining my philosophy about what I think is good value for this game, which is basically that you should just buy everything because it's fucking awesome. But my sort of slightly longer version of that would be that you should buy whatever you should buy everything for whatever your favorite race is. Like the way that I play Total War games is when I play a campaign, I want to have the ultimate campaign of that race. Like I don't want to be investing like 50, 60, 80, you know, hours into like this massive ultimate campaign and then like not have the cool end game stuff that I want to play with at the end, you know. So like basically my advice is, you know, definitely get Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2. If you can't afford Warhammer 1 and 2, then just get Warhammer 2. And then assuming you like it, then get all the DLC for the race that your favorite race is. So if High Elves are your favorite race, then get all the DLC for High Elves. You know, if whatever Orcs are your favorite race, then you need to get Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2 and get all of the DLC for Orcs. So you know what I mean? So basically whatever your favorite race is, that determines what you buy, and you buy everything for that race. Because like yeah, it doesn't matter what race you are. Like, there's no race that I would want to play without the DLC. You know, there's no race I'd want to play missing some of the stuff that race can have, even if it's not the best value for money. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like just say Grom. Like, just say you hate Grom and you're never going to play Grom, even though he's like a powerful lord. You just don't care. You're just never going to play him. Then you know, then you could say there's less value in buying the Grom the Paunch DLC. But like, that means you get no Snotling Pump Wagons. And even if you don't even care about Snotling Pump Wagons, like, it just feels bad, man, you know, playing a faction and not having all this stuff, in my opinion. Let's just put the doors down.
Sorceress of Grund!
I'm there!
Oh yes, if anyone missed it there, we put our lord over this end, we hit everybody else, so we displayed on the left side, which meant that the enemy put all their guys on the left side, we put all our troops on the right side, so they're able to take the walls unopposed. Of course, there's a really good on the walls, they're good in melee and they shoot, so they can, so the front line fights in melee and the back lines are all shooting into the melee as well, so they're just really good at clearing walls. For their you know, for their power level, they're not necessarily going to be super awesome against you know, top tier infantry or whatever, but yeah, they punch pretty well, like above their weight, I think, for wall taking. But yeah, anyway, yeah, what do you guys think about that? Like, I was doing like a tier list, but sort of like a mercy philosophy tier list, you know, because I feel like there's other people that share that same philosophy that I do, you know, and so I think that I don't know, I hope that that would be, there'd be some value for people in me presenting that. But also, it's just, you know, it's a video I can put out, get views, you know, and get more eyeballs on the channel, you know. It's not really my thing, you know, but it'd be more like an advertisement, I guess. How's that for a neat siege? Not typically when you try and siege the castle's walls that haven't been destroyed, you take hectic casualties. But my elite siegecraft allowed me to not take that many casualties. And also because sieges are a bit of a joke in this game. Why just occupy it?
Drive you out.
Oh, we got Slaver, nice. I think it's legit content if not taken too seriously. Yeah, oh no, I think it's legit content. It's just, it's not really like on brand for me too much, you know. But I think I need to sort of diversify, because there's a limit to how many like earth-shattering, fucking groundbreaking exploit / whatever revolutionary campaigns I can come up with, you know what I mean? Like, I can't keep like coming up with amazing crazy shit like every day, you know. So I need to kind of have some just like daily stuff, or, you know, weekly stuff or whatever. I guess at the end of the day, like, anything's acceptable as long as you do it well, you know. I don't know what traits we want to go for. I want him to be good in combat. I want him to get this spell, even though it's not the best, it's free. Yeah, I might make him a bad general. Just not worry about the red line at all. I don't know. I could go for Elven Healing as well to have like massive replenishment. Badass units tier list. Yeah, will it be like White Lions of Graef, #1, most badass unit in the game?
Look on me and cower.
Sure, 100% sure to go here.
I am the wizard.
Whether I should.
We shall not rest.
Dreadlord of Nagara.
My cruelty knows no limits. King Malekith,
That was unnecessary. Sorry.
malicious and cruel.
As a video idea, your draft follower video was really good. I would like to learn more about that stuff. Hey, Akram. Yeah, well, that's another one along the same lines. It's like sort of more like there's just like heaps of stuff. You know, there's just heaps of information about the game, and so yeah, I like to just, you know, you just make videos and just talk about stuff that you know about the game, and that's Agent Name and Power. We'll save the Name and Power for next time. It's fine.
A black-hearted rogue. I will flay this traitor.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to make some more followers videos. I want to do High Elves, Dark Elves. Definitely. They both got really good followers and lots of stuff to talk about. I mean, you know, I kind of like to work my way through most of the factions eventually, but yeah. Seven turns, so we've got like 2 more turns to pop this. How far away is our sorceress?
All shall kneel before me.
She's pretty far. Does she have a lisp? That's super cute.
Set sail!
Like speaker of secrets. That's pretty cute.
My malice. Ridiculous. A brief pause.
Master Druki, setting sail. My plans must wait, Master Druki. Crossing water. On sea. I have much to
All right. Strategist? Don't really need strategist. I don't really want to take a bad one, but actually, what level is this? Oh, okay, it's the 1. It's not.
Victory is mine.
Alright, yeah, we'll recruit some more guys over here because it's going to be a while before they can make it. We get this guy, he's like got ice cold blood in his veins. He's not afraid of anything. And
People grow restless.
strong tactician. We'll go for strong. He's a killer.
Cain desires more from us.
The Druki are restless.
Oh, we can take all of them. Oh, we'll wait one more turn. Get rid of this one.
Pride of madness.
We'll farm a trait. See if we can get a slightly better trait. I guess we'll go for Cathedral. Actually, yeah, we'll make Graef rebel with slaves. So that way, if they don't take it, it'll rebel anyway. Might create a bit of a distraction for us. Could be useful.
A bloodthirsty fiend.
And just keep checking on Malus.
Asap smiles on us.
Noble born.
Yeah, I'll definitely try and do some more of those follow videos, Okram. Do you think more evil factions, Dark Elf vampires, should have the Confederation by beating other Lord in combat? Oh, I don't know. I think they definitely could reuse that for other factions, but I think they definitely could reuse it for other factions, but I don't think that they need to. Like, I think it's just a specific, like it's specifically like a barbarian type of thing. So I don't think it wouldn't be appropriate for, like, I mean, you could make it. I guess you could argue that every faction could have a thing that if they beat their lord, then they get cowed and they join them or whatever. You know what I mean? But it's not really that appropriate for civilized races like Dark Elves, High Elves, Dark Elves, vampires, you know, those sort of races. It's not really appropriate for them. Like, there's already, like, if you beat the shit out of the faction and crush all their armies and stuff like that, they'll already be quite, like, wanting to make peace with you and stuff like that. Although, that's a good point. Like, I mean, they should really do diplomacy differently, I suppose. Like, if you crush it, like, because historically, if you go into a faction and, like, wreck all their armies and stuff like that, then typically they will, like, sign treaties and stuff to make themselves like your allies and everything. Like, you'll force them to.
Slaughter them.
That's just kind of how it works.
Lord of the Black Court. I admire your darkness.
Actually, I was just thinking as well, like, normally there's a bit of a calculation whether you're going to get more money from. So, assuming you're going to keep the settlement, you don't usually want to do sack, and you don't normally want to do sack and then separately occupy it because you'll bust it down 2 levels instead of just 1. But
With the tides.
so you're choosing between either just occupy, where you don't do as much damage to the settlement, but you don't get any sack money, or you're choosing loot and occupy, where you do damage to the settlement, you get more sack money, but both of them only knock down the settlement level by 1. So they're both good for if you want to keep it. So the calculation is like, how many buildings have they got that you can convert, you know, to, like, where you've got an equivalent. Like, if you've got an equivalent building, it'll just give you the equivalent building, but if you don't have any equivalent building, it'll just destroy it, you know. So you kind of figure out, you know, if most of the, like, if we were going to take over like an orc building and they had all these weird orc buildings in there that we couldn't use, then it'd be better off to loot and occupy and destroy them possibly, you know. But yeah, anyway, what I'm getting at is that because Malekith has got super buffed sack money, it's probably always better to loot and occupy with him, unless public order is a real concern. Which it kind of is, actually.
Druki, bloody slaughter awaits. Take this, Malekith.
Yeah, after all that, I was like, actually, I'll just occupy it, because
my cruelty knows no limits.
Black-hearted.
King of the Druki.
Black-hearted.
how many heroes have we got coming? We got 1 more here, so it'll be 20, so it'll be full. We got 2 more coming in later.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
We'll pull it up for now.
Malekith, King of Nagaroth.
Have they removed the fact that you can interact with the settlement in Warhammer 3? Sacking and then settling seems so cheese. No fun for you guys allowed. Hey Mahaloxo, welcome man. I mean, interacting with it after you looted or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's kind of cool. It just gives you another option, you know. I like having more choices to make, you know. If you didn't have that, then you'd only have 3 choices. That gives you like four choices, you know. Like raise is almost never a good idea, you know. It's like pretty much always better to should we get Seraphon? We should get Seraphon, shouldn't we? I don't necessarily want to ride around on Seraphon all the time. I feel like it's a little bit crass.
This worm cannot be trusted.
Yeah, she's kind of maxed out now.
A black-hearted rogue.
Oh yeah, no power. What do we get? Yeah. We've already got a Grief Bringer, so we'll go Faded Shield this time. Is that? I think that's Musa. That's a rename, isn't it? Yeah, it is a rename. I'm pretty sure. That's somebody's character, so better not rename him again.
Lord of the Black Tower.
I'm absolutely convinced that one master has his wisdom teeth removed. Maybe, yeah, I don't know.
Bring me his traitorous head.
Yeah, let's do a few
They
more
serve me well.
skill points in here.
Tyrant.
Sister of Darkness.
I sense a greater evil.
I wonder if we should take over Toy of Rest straight away. Yeah, we probably should. We should just gank we'll gank Eltharion while he's here, all unsuspecting and what have you. And then we'll just immediately
Your provocation.
march on Toy of Rest and try and take it out. I think that's the way to go. Six turns. Where's our sorceress?
Rich elf priestess.
I might wait till after.
Gathering my
Yeah, I'll wait till after the Black Arc, right before we try to before we buff do the Hikari one to buff the sorceresses.
What now?
69. Okay, he's very close to getting into Confederation range. I'll just do one more gift.
Sense of pain can only be my fellow Druki.
So gifts 36.
This should be
He's 46. Yeah, definitely only getting 10. So it's only versus minor factions that they get the double value. Wonder if we
Loyal
could.
servant, do not expect a welcome here, savage creature.
Defender of the field. Your vulgar manners may amuse.
Aerith Kyle comes.
I like how, because I think if he's in the settlement, I don't think he can reinforce into the water. I feel like that normal lords should be able to reinforce into the water if they're in a port city. Whereas that's the cool thing about Black Arcs. Black Arcs can sit in a port city, they can reinforce on land and they can reinforce in water. So if you have a lord out in the water, they'll reinforce them as well. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, okay. Javelins are actually 1 to 2 kilos, not 7 kilos. That's shot puts. That makes sense. Yeah, shot puts are pretty heavy, aren't they?
Greatness ascends. Lord of the Black Court.
Hey, Shopbus Hero. Hey, Broken Tool. Welcome, guys. We actually got a few characters to rename. We could probably get you guys in there if you're interested in a rename. Let me know if you got any lore-friendly, lore-appropriate versions of your name that you want to use. Otherwise, I'll just make one up for you.
Unrestrained.
Preparing madness.
Malicious and cruel.
Broken Blade. She's got a sad story. She comes from a broken home. This is like the most attractive female character in the game, by the way. Death Hag Death Hag head number 3. Yeah, this is like, I reckon this is the most attractive character in the game. Just my personal opinion. I know everyone's got their favorites. Maybe you're more of a Marathi guy, or you're more of a Alariel simp. But I'm Death Hag head number 3 all the way. We also got Toolbreaker. No, you're Broken Blade. Broken Blade. We went for Broken Tool. If you didn't get that, that was you. You're Broken Blade. She's got a sad story. She comes from a broken home. No, she's called that because she like stabbed someone so hard that she broke off the dagger in their skull. You struggle to find lore-friendly name. It's because you've got a really offensive name, Cockmonkey. That's why.
Mixing spells.
Musa actually changed his name from Moose to Musa to make it easier for me. That's what you should do as well. No, just joking. Who else was I making a name for? Shortbus Hero as well. Alright, Shortbus Hero, you can be Alyssa. Oh, actually, I'm gonna maybe get rid of Alyssa. Forgot all about that, actually. Disciplined. Oh, no. I kind of like the knowledgeable map hero idea. But actually another fire sorceress would be heaps better. Yeah, I should have thought of this earlier. Alright, yeah, like fuck it. We'll just go for the sorceress. The fire sorceress is just gonna be better. She looks friendly, doesn't she? She's got like a nice open, friendly face. She's probably just a total sociopath like all Dark Elves, but at least she's nice. She looks friendly. That's the main thing.
We are displeased.
Well, cunning's nice too. Ambush assist chance. Should we go Beast Mage? We've been talking about Beast Mages a lot lately. I don't know. I'm not super convinced that they're better than Fire Mages, but I think that they're worth exploring, and I do really like the cunning traits, so let's give it a try. This one can Yoa and Broken Tool. Oh no, Broken Tool's already got a character. Who am I doing? Shortbus Hero. Shortbus Hero. Shortbus Hero also has a super unfriendly name. Maybe we'll make it like phonetic. Shortbus Hero. There we go. Shortbus Hero. That's your character. Bush sounds a little bit too kind of sexual, though, doesn't it? I'm not into that. There we go. Shobuse Ero. She's like foreign. She's exotic. Can you put elf slaves on assassins? I'm pretty sure you can you? Yeah, cool.
They give good service.
Oh, discipline, very nice. I feel like it's really hard to get good traits on Death Hags. I've had some really bad luck where I've just been trying to farm them for like turn after turn after turn, and just like can't get a good trait on them. But yeah, sometimes you can get lucky. All right, we've got a crap load of heroes now. This is good. I like heroes.
Conjurer. Noxious potions.
Luring Way, that's pretty cool.
Whisperer.
You know what I mean? Like if I was to call this Death Hag Cock Monkey, that would be like just really inappropriate and overly sexual, and it couldn't really work. Couldn't really work. Good. How about how do they say humans is monkey, isn't it? Monkey. This is only in Warhammer 40k though. I'm not sure if they have it in fantasy, but yeah. Monkey Slayer. Or Impaler. Impaler of Monkey. There we go. She's just got a title. She doesn't even have a name. Door Killer. No, we don't have any silly humorous names. Unless they pretend you can. There's gotta be, if it's gonna be a silly humorous name, it's gotta be like Warhammer style. So it's like if you know what it means, then it's silly. But if you don't know, then it sort of sounds like it could be a fantasy trope sort of thing. That's the Warhammer rule, you know. Way you gotta do it. I think that's oh, Nicholas, we haven't got you in here as well.
Hag of Cain. Enchantress.
A worthy servant.
There you go. Nicola Cramp Baton. Assassin. And he's the fearless one that can't be terrified. Alright, I think we've got enough renames now. We better get back on with it. I can't change my name. It would mean a new driver's license, passport, etc. Lol. Gamertag is barcode. Work that in. Barcode. These are no. Like this is the opposite of what I'm saying. I'm saying like, if you provide me with good lore-friendly names, then I'll be, you know, much more inclined to work that in as a rename.
Prince Eltharion.
I really want to gank Eltharion, and use that as my kind of entryway into marching on.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. We have a deal. Dry land.
Heir of an Aryan.
We come this way.
Witch King.
Oh yeah, we got shitloads of movement, no way.
Feared by all.
Okay, so what about if we go here?
Voyaging.
And then we're like gonna push him back that direction, and hopefully he'll still be in range of this thing so it can still reinforce.
Fear my Malus. My time, my talents.
Dark Whisperer. Such terrible
I
concoction.
don't know if I should declare war on him. It's gonna take me a few turns to sort of get over there. I kind of prefer Hellebron to Rakarth. Is that wrong?
King of the Druki.
Am I making a mistake by going for Toyaverse so early? I don't know. I feel like it needs to be done. Second Black Ark in 5 turns. Mycodian Shadow. No, we're not doing barcode. It's gotta be, it's ideally meant to be named based on your YouTube name. Cause it's yeah, that way I can remember who it belongs to.
King of Nagaroth.
Is Eltharion allied with anybody?
The Warden of Tor Ivres.
No. Oh, he's at war with Graef. So he's technically like our ally. Interesting.
Fear me. That scent of pain can...
Ah, fuck it, let's do it.
Glorious carnage.
Keeps it interesting.
My game.
Yeah, he flees. But he should be still in range. Yeah, he's still in range. Sucker!
Attack.
No Helibron. That's okay though. No, we're gonna lose stuff. We don't want to do that. Yeah, we'll fight it. Rich area, probably a good idea. Yeah, it is. It is a rich area. I think if we can keep our money going, if we can just attack as fast as possible, keep our money up, keep recruiting heaps of units, and you know, stay strong basically. Hopefully then not so many factions will declare war on us. But yeah, basically what we're going to do is we're going to try and attack faster and we're going to try and go around clockwise faster. Is that clockwise for you or that? Yeah, that way. Yeah, we're going to try and go clockwise faster than they can take it behind us, you know? So like if Graef or Avalon come around like from the north and attack Cathik, we're going to hopefully be... Look, I've hardly got any ranged units. I need to get rid of these infantry and replace them with range now. I didn't even realize that. Shit. This is actually not that great, is it? Alright, we might just set up here. But then I've got this problem with that. Okay, that's... Good. Alright, there we go. Now we're sorted. they're in the defense, so they should just sit there and, you know, just wait for us to kill them anyway, hopefully.
Dark shots.
Hey, Fade Crowley. Oh, Fade Crowley's become a member. It's just Fade's anniversary. I think I should turn off the membership thing because it's like...
Nagarothi. Eager for battle. Dread spears.
Alright, Terraria, stay back in the place of honor back here. Ready to defend. Be the last line of defense should it be needed. Flying squad. Flying squad, go there.
Master Druki! What now?
Actually, that's an interesting point. They've got the Knights of Torgaval, which are probably going to wreck my flying squad. Rom's still alive. If you pair that with Shrine of Assyrian Landmark Building, you can potentially rule the High Elves, or do you intend to wipe them out, Your Highness? Hey, Postman. Well, I was explaining before, my plan is to initially get them to ally with me, and then eventually betray them and assassinate them all and take their lands. I feel like that would be the most roleplay appropriate way of doing it, you know? I mean, if they refuse to succumb, then I guess we'll have to kill them. But,
Dread spears. Move! Lord of Fear! No fear! Corsair handbows! Druki! Glorious destruction! Corsair handbows! Dealers in death! Bolt throwers! At once! Nagarothi! Dark shards! We are ready! Carnage awaits!
Just getting organized here. These guys are our suicide troops. They can go right at the front here.
Forward! Understood! Without question! Advancing! Onward! Ruthless!
All right.
Quick! Taking control!
What was that noise? I just heard a weird noise. A bit alarmed, but it's fine.
Making ground! Following orders! At once! Corsair handbows! Understood! Away! Into position!
Stay on the opposite side. Oh, there's Knights Toggeval already reduced by a quarter. Pretty cool looking, pretty cool looking units. There's Griffins look really powerful.
Master Druki!
All powerful! Oriol Darius!
Alright, well that's pissed him off.
Swift! Seeking victims! Moving forward!
Warrior! In motion!
Hear my words. Kla!
Sorceress of Grond!
Where to? Ready! Whatever it takes!
Setting forth.
Sorceress of Grond!
Fear me.
At once! Now!
Come forth.
Oriol Darius!
Malekith, I am dead.
Destruction awaits! Swiftly!
Alright, this is looking alright.
Chosen of Cain.
Striding! Wage war! Get going!
I depart.
My power is yours!
A death!
These guys gonna land, or are they gonna like run into my back line? Looks like they're gonna come into the back line.
Dark
Oh,
elves!
no, they're going into the front line. That's right.
Over there! No quarter! Destroy! Swiftly now!
Battle call! Malekith!
These two Vel Knights going down? Yeah, they're drilled. They're drilled. Excellent. And it's only our suicide troops that are taking any damage, so...
Withdraw! As you say, going. Master Druki!
I'm there! Immediately!
On it!
I lust for slaughter. Attend me.
Back! Master Druki! Corsair handbows! Kill everything! Druki! Slay them! Dealers in death! Destroy! We understand! Pride! Obeying! Master Druki!
Certain death!
By Cain!
Swiftly now!
Battle ready! Now! Moving out. Corsair handbows. Advancing.
Okay. He's gonna get wiped out because he's already retreated this turn.
Slash! Kill!
Where is he? Is he dead? Oh, here he is. So yeah, we want to kill him
Dread spears.
if we can. Yeah, he's done. Not sure if we get more slaves if we hunt all these guys down, but yeah, we won't worry about that. Yeah, yeah, that's a good idea, Postumer. We'll try and Shreds. They'll try to farm Grom for positive relations with the High Elves. Renier's going to change his name. Well, your normal name Renier has got, like, Renier Moraes has got pretty good roleplay potential. We could just chuck a few apostrophes in there, especially Moraes. I reckon that sounds pretty dark elfish. No, I'm gonna kill those guys. So that gives us the missile is it missile resistance? Yeah, missile resistance is really nice on Malekith. If we don't go for a full ward save, that is. I don't know, did we like the dragon or not? I'm not sure if we did like the dragon. Seraphon's pretty cool, I guess, but...
Lord of the Black Court.
Malicious and cruel.
Lord of Fear.
Okay, so... we will...
Malevolent Lord.
Bloody-handed priestess.
Noble born.
Oh, I was hoping she'd be able to...
Queen.
Black-hearted.
Alright, well she can just see then. Yeah, we're going all out. Invasion force time.
Such
Let's do it.
concoctions.
I don't think we can build any more heroes, can we? No, we're maxed out on heroes. What happened? Did we get another disciplined fire wizard?
Death Hag! Nagarothi's sorceress!
Oh no, cunning beast, that's right, yeah. Do the beast one. Just for something different. Yeah, so the plan is to try to take the Shrine of the Smash Story of Varese, come down here, farm this guy, take the Shrine of Assyrian, take out Ulthuan. Then we'll have achieved the mission, the primary mission, which is to become the Phoenix King. So we'll then announce ourselves as Phoenix King, and then it'll be up to all these other high elves whether they're going to admit that I'm the Phoenix King or they're going to deny. They're going to be Phoenix King deniers. If they're Phoenix King deniers, then we'll have to go to war with them and try and get these other high elves to go to war with them as well, turn on their own kin. And then once they've proved their loyalty to me and killed their own kin and everything and put me on the throne, then I'll eventually backstab them all, murder them, and take their lands for myself. I feel like that's, yeah, it's the right thing to do, you know. Sometimes you've just gotta just make the hard choices and do the right thing. Actually, what we'll do is, so she's got local admiral, so she's got 3 from the admiral, so she can get more, we can get more ranged from there. So she'll keep the local, she'll get rid of the admiral, keep the local.
King of Nagaroth.
No, he can't do it in that.
Cain's bride.
Lord of the Black Tower. Preparing.
Yeah, I was thinking we'll force march over here, because force march is always a good idea. And just try and get onto this Toy Rest as quick as possible.
Another time.
I command.
Hey, Wake Up Dead, how you going, man? Have you fully migrated? Hey, Shreds. Pretty much. I mean, we've still got some stuff in Nagaron, but I don't care about it. Like, I'm just letting this stuff get taken over. What have we got? Oh, I've only got Nagaron itself left now. Here we go. Sniggage declared war on us, so we can drag our Graef into the war as well, which helps us with the Confederation. So now, hopefully, even if we don't get the Confederation straight away, hopefully Snickage will now start wrecking Malus over there, and then it's just a matter of time before he'll want to confederate with us, hopefully. Yeah, I haven't fully migrated. I'm actually hoping to get the campaigner, skill before I get the migration, because, yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, I just want to get the pump through the technology as fast as possible, basically, and get over to here.
Death Hag ready. Behold my beauty.
Oof. It's getting expensive, but effort.
Speaker of secrets. I have just the poultice.
Fear my Malus, tyrant of Nagaroth.
Yeah, we badly need to loot some more stuff.
Hag of Cain! The whispers say no. With speed! Another whisper, another time. Enchantress! Gathering my powers.
Got couple of heroes.
cursed. Let us not allow haste or rage.
Okay, yeah, so he's strength rank 7, so we might have to wait till he gets into a few more wars.
Lord of the Black Court.
Very well.
Can't get there in one shot. If we go there, we should be able to hit it next turn. It's in winded. We're gonna get a fair bit of gold from it. Do we have any quests for raiding? Raiding, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll do that then. Because there's no point in moving any closer now.
How I hate nature.
Yeah, I'll let a little bit go to Graef, just so that if we get overflow, they don't get wasted.
Do not vex us further.
Cannot, not.
Any reason to spam Corsairs over Spears and Archers? Corsairs are stronger units. They're worth more money in auto-resolve. And also, they're probably better in the battlefield as well. Depends on, I don't know. Depends on how you use them. Like, if I had like a bunch of, like for this army, if I had a bunch of heroes to tank for them, then maybe having a whole army of archers would be better. But because I don't have heroes to tank for them, just having shitloads of Corsairs is really strong. I find anyway. It's not as cheap. It's like, it's not as cost efficient, but it's just flat out more powerful. You know what I mean? I think. So, like for this one, I probably would like to have half-half, but yeah. It's just because they're the most powerful. They're the most expensive, the most powerful unit that I can possibly build. So that's why I'm building them, basically. Maybe it's also a little bit personal preference. I find Corsairs a lot more fun to fight with in battle than archers. You can, you know, you can play around with it a bit more. I'm just gonna put the jug on and get another coffee going. Yeah, I'm planning on probably getting rid of a lot of this stuff later on. Chechimon? It's a pretty cool name. Why is it they always seem to underestimate the garrisons? I find these garrisons, they always attack with not enough forces, and they always like lose.
We will make them bleed.
It's really weird.
Pile the bodies high.
Yeah, I wonder if Avalon's going to come for me around there as well. But yeah, basically the whole purpose of this is just to stop them attacking Graef for a little while.
Speak. I suppose. Slaughter them. End them.
They don't see any strong army unit. But yeah, but I mean, but the garrison beat them. You know what I mean? Like the game should be able to figure out that they're going to lose in auto resolve, surely.
Finding my way.
Vicious Dreadlord.
So I don't know. Should I keep recruiting, or is that like enough now?
Bride of madness.
Fear me. Let us not allow haste
He
or
lost a little bit of
rage
strength.
to dictate business.
Gifts given. Okay, so that's pretty good. The gifts given is like not as much of a big part of it now.
The Asa are weak.
Yes, they are.
Come, Drugi.
Oof. Took some casualties there. So 3.5 grand is pretty nice for after battle loot. Stack will be 11k would be nice, but we'll go for the loot and occupy.
The victor spoils.
What did we win? I might actually use that to hire some
I am the Witch King.
archers, hey?
Cain's priestess.
King of the Drugi.
Glory to Cain.
My cruelty knows no limits. Malekith, King of Nagaroth.
Mistress of Harganeth. Death Hag. Spreading despair.
Lord of the Black Tower.
Bewitching.
Lord of Nagaroth.
Alright. Like I can go tank mode and move on land. So you guys have some pretty how's Marathi doing this campaign? Could possibly ruin your plans? No, Marathi won't ruin my plans. If Marathi fucking gets uppity, then we'll smash her. Yeah, she's taking over some of it, but like my ideal. So my ideal. Sorry, I didn't get to that part. My ideal like end game would be if we can actually migrate all of the other Dark Elf factions over here as well. That would be pretty cool. But yeah, starting with Marathi. If we could keep Marathi here somewhere, like that'd be pretty cool. I'd like to, I feel like Malekith needs vassals, you know what I mean? He needs people to be afraid of him. So if he kills everybody, then there's no one left to be terrified of him. Instead of his bidding. So that's no good. I should be going magic or I should be going up here. I think Conduit's pretty good. Now I think like Worley, I think just make him a combat monster.
I will flay this traitor myself.
just a few of these things. We'll give him like Pegasus, but I'll take him off that again next turn. Yeah, hopefully if we remember.
A black-hearted rogue.
Yeah, so he's got like pretty high replenishment now. He could go even higher. It'd be nice actually to take the replenishment and see how crazy that makes his replenishment in the end. Daveth the Dangerous.
This worm cannot be trusted, King of the Druki.
Alright, 3 more turns. Oh, what was that other right that we missed? Man highball. Okay. I might just quickly do that to unlock that. Just, yeah, I'm gonna try and remember to stop it again. Red Duke, yeah, Red Duke wants to get some action.
Dreadlord of Nagaro.
I don't know if I should keep building up these forces or not. I feel like 13 is probably enough.
Time. A vile plan. Going ashore. I approve of these dark deeds.
Yeah, we'll just stick him in there for a while. See how that goes. Yeah, we may as well put some growth in here, I guess, just in case we want to use it one day. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Just get this coffee, 1 sec.
What desires?
Your conquests strike fear into the hearts of your enemies, mighty lord. The wisest amongst them will know that fate is on your side. I have foreseen it.
Yeah, stream is best stream. Alariel's on her way to deliver the Sword of Cain. Yeah, if we could get the Sword of Cain on a Black Ark Admiral, I think I'd like that the best. Actually, yeah, we should rename that Black Ark Admiral as well, because he's immortal, isn't he? Marathi Confederated Scourge of Cain. Oh, is that why she's over there? That's cool. Well, we could always... I wonder if we could try Bash Confederating Marathi. I don't know if I've ever really seriously tried to do that with Marathi. If we could kind of demonstrate that she can be Bash Confederated, I think that would be a good and worthwhile endeavor.
Bloody-handed priestess.
No, we can't make it over there. So actually, we should have brought the Black Ark down with us, then we could have taken that without wasting a turn.
Helebron.
Well, I suppose...
Yes, the true king.
Blood Queen. Prowling.
My path. Do you come to forge peace or make war?
Yes.
Strength rank 2.
We Druki all want something, so speak. I think not. How wicked.
Alright, let's hopefully that'll keep her pretty sweet. I don't want to go to war with her right now until I've sorted out the rest of the high elves. Like, the only thing that really screwed me over with Marathi is if Marathi takes Lothern. Like, I wouldn't actually mind if Marathi took the rest of... Oh, actually, she's going to screw us up with Chaos Corruption, isn't she? Yeah, we might get into a war with her later on. But not for at least 10 turns, so turn 41 is when we can first start thinking about breaking our agreements and stuff.
Take it all.
Oh yeah, we can't rebel. Can't do that.
Behold my beauty. Cain is with me.
I cannot rewrite reality.
I am the Witch King. Death follows with me.
I don't think there's going to be anything else down here that can really mess with us. So we'll force march down there just to make sure.
The people grow restless.
They give good service.
Did one of our assassins get murdered? Oh, okay. Thought they were closer.
The Druki are restless.
You switch back the commandment for you do the... Oh yeah, thanks. Yeah, I just remembered to do that. And yeah, thanks for reminding me, yeah. I heard the AI lose their cheats when ally with the player. Yeah, that's a good call actually. I'm not 100% sure how that works, but it might be a good idea to ally with ally with Marathi to help her get crushed. Yeah, that's a good idea. Keep going before high elves roll out their doomsday. Yeah, if we crush high elves before they get to tier 4, or at least before they, you know, get a lot of their tier 4 stuff out, then we should be pretty good. I wonder if we're better off auto-resolving or fighting this. Looking out for you while you got your coffee. Yeah, thanks man, appreciate it. I kind of think we could win this. What are these guys' stats? They're like 44 melee attack, 30 melee defense versus 20. Yeah, so they'll beat them 1 for 1. Obviously, these archers are a bit of a hassle, but I think we can win this. If we take the casualties on the garrison and not on the main force, that'll be good. You'd auto? Yeah, if we auto, we're going to lose a lot though. Pyrrhic victory, similar casualties with micro. Yeah, we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. My main thing I want to do is shift all the casualties onto the garrison. Oh yeah, I forgot we gotta fucking wait for our...
Bleak swords! The merciless host! Dread spears!
Oh, just do that, just to face their shields. Face their shields forward.
Dark shards! Bleak swords! Cold-blooded killers!
You forgot Dark Arc spells? No, I didn't. You got the Black Arc spells. Maybe you forgot the Black Arc spells. Now the army looks pretty solid, doesn't it? So maybe I'll put her on that flank. There's a lot of micro to be done here.
Dealers in death!
What if I should try and do... Yeah, normally they dodge those. Oh yeah, so there we go. We dodged it. Yeah, that would have done a lot of damage too.
To destruction with pleasure! Dark shards! We are ready! Eager for battle! As you say.
Forward! Rage! For the Druki! Ceaseless! It shall be! At once! Sethi!
Understood.
That man's it's getting messed up.
Cold-blooded killers! Merciless warriors! Battle calls!
To destruction! Carnage awaits!
With rage!
Fuck, that's really shit.
My blade
Actually, maybe I just come through the front.
Dark shards!
Course onward! Advancing!
Druki, forward! Advancing. We understand. Murder awaits! Advancing! By your command.
I march!
We are ready! Forward!
Noble born! Going!
Hang! Furious!
Corsair handbows! Battle calls! Battle ready! Blood will flow!
The merciless host! Slay them!
Three more units that we forgot. Fuck.
Eager for
Knew
battle!
it.
My cane!
Druki, forward!
Carnage awaits! Dark shards! Destroy! Slay them! Death is coming!
Murder awaits! Kill them!
Going! Blood shall flow! No mercy! We are ready! Druki! Slaughter them!
Oh shit.
Slash! Kill! Corsair handbows!
Slay them!
End them!
Dark shards!
Onward!
Terror and death!
Death hag!
Merciless warriors! Battle ready! Attack! No survivors! Death! Slash! Kill! Corsair handbows!
Dealers in death! Back! Slay them! On to slaughter!
Bleak swords! Following orders! On to slaughter! At once! My blade hungers!
Death hag! Ruination!
Corsair handbows! Druki!
Corsair handbows! Death is coming! Die, weaklings! Battle ready!
Corsair handbows!
Dark elves! Going! Attack!
For the king!
With pleasure!
Yeah, we took pretty hectic casualties. Pretty bad, but
Cold-blooded killers! Make them bleed!
let's try and do as much damage as we can.
Shards!
I don't think we can really.
Make them bleed!
We can't really hit anything, can we?
Corsair handbows!
Merciless warriors! Moving out! Murder awaits!
Back! Die, weaklings!
Yeah, just want to decimate them as much as we can. Also, that'll give us more. Should have killed them. But that'll give us more casualties, more slaves, captives, or whatever, which should give us more healing. But I'm not sure if the healing will, if it'll count the Black Ark as the primary like defender. If there was a normal general in there, then count the normal general as the primary general, even though they're attacking the garrison. Yeah, Black Arks are weird. So yeah, so counted the garrison as being the primary general, even though kind of silly how you can't hole up in the buildings and defend them from inside. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, the Dark Elf shantytown on the left did screw me over a bit. Still, I think we did take most of the casualties on the garrison. Yeah, so we only lost half of that unit and a quarter of that unit, whereas before we lost like 4 whole units, and you know, no, that was a lot better. So yeah, I'm glad we did that.
Pile the bodies high.
I'm not sure if I can actually get followers from those because they're not generals, but yeah, I'm not too sure. Broken Blade got a rank. Some of the impassable terrain blocks more movement than it should. Yeah, I agree with that too. The templates are a bit blocky and not very well done sometimes.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Okay, yeah, money's pretty low.
Your last mistake.
This guy is
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
being a bit of a dick.
I approve of these dark deeds.
This is impudence.
What about this? Can we take that on? I don't feel like we can.
Servant of Hecate.
A short bus. Has she got? Yeah, she got nothing.
Murderous lord.
Some ogres in there. I don't mind some ogres just for the funsies. Nah, it's a bit of a waste, I guess.
Cruel and deadly.
We might actually need some more to bolster us a bit more.
And cruel. Malicious and cruel.
Yeah, I feel like he's gonna try something.
Hag of Cave! Moving amongst them.
We put the sorceress in there. I don't know if she's gonna. I don't know if they're gonna die though. That's the only thing. If I lose all these heroes, I'm gonna pretty cut. Oh, Mistdown's got a full garrison, don't they? Oh yeah, Mistdown's got a full garrison. So we got. What do we got? 15 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus 6, so 21 units. He doesn't have anything too amazing. Those knights are a bit of a problem, but.
Your need?
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
I guess we could just hire some spearmen. That way, you know, we can sort him out if need be. Actually, we'll get rid of... Put one more hero in there.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Alright, that should be pretty solid. Should be able to defend that.
Aerith Kyle comes.
Bloody-handed priestess.
Hey, Happy Compy. There you go, my man. Playing Malekith based. I don't understand what based means. It's because I'm too old. I don't understand memes and shit.
Behold,
I kind of thought I did, but then I wasn't sure. Oh. Seems like we're gonna lose. Feel like that's a bit uncharitable. What about Helibron's innate awesomeness? I don't think they factored that in, did they?
Good service.
Actually, I won't give any items to her in case she loses and gets all her stuff stolen. That'd be embarrassing. We'll give this guy a few banners and stuff. I might put Slaver on... Can these guys take Slaver? No. Pretty sure somebody can. No, okay, so Slaver's only on Lords. Oh no, Slavers, yes. The Masters can take Slaver, that's right. Yeah, so you want to stack them up with the Slaver. And that's why you need to kill captives all the time, because that's what gives you the Slaver. Yeah, we're having a pretty good time playing some Malekith. This is kind of meant to be a bit of a relaxing stream for me. I've been playing a few challenges lately, which was really good. Which is like, and I was so into it. Like when I was doing the no recruitment challenge a while ago. It said, if you're not familiar, no recruitment challenge. Basically, you don't recruit any units. You have to defeat chaos, or you might make up different. You know, depending on what faction you're playing, you might make up your own different victory conditions. But the idea is you don't use any recruitment, any hiring mercenaries, anything like that. You just get all your troops through confederations. So basically, you just have to go whatever random armies the allies have when you confederate them. That's what becomes your armies. You just have to go with it. And yeah, I thought it was super fun. It kept like so completely freshened up the Empire gameplay and everything, you know. And I was you know, ranting to everyone about how awesome it was and stuff. And it still is pretty awesome. I still stand by that. But then, you know, then I did a heroes only campaign challenge after that. And yeah, then the fresh thing to do was just to play regular again, because I hadn't played regular for a couple of weeks, you know. So yeah, so it's kind of like, it's all about keeping it fresh, I guess. Yeah, I like this, just with 2 end caps, 2 spears for end caps, and got our Triarii as usual, defending the artillery.
Master Druki!
And we've got our nice little flying squad now.
Prime!
Oops, that's not right.
Master Druki! Where to?
Sorceress of Grund!
I will have destruction.
dark shards. Watch now!
Remember that stream? Did you end up losing the no recruit campaign? No, we were victorious. We were victorious. So the mission was to defeat the Chaos Invasion. So we slaughtered Kolek, Sigvald, and Archeon, and ended the Chaos Invasion on turn 144, bringing in the Age of Peace. So campaign victory was achieved. My own personal, what I decided was campaign victory. Obviously, I don't give a shit about the game's long campaign victory ideas. But yeah, that was the stated goal. So yeah, we achieved that. We lost the battle. We lost the final battle. Our brave men of the Empire got slaughtered and scattered from the field, but they managed to kill the Archfiend Archeon and the great beast Kolek before they had to flee. So we won. Oh, look at this blobbing! So much blob. Come on. Give it to me. Oh man, so much blob. This devastating blob. Didn't even get to watch it. Didn't get to watch the carnage. Oh, look at all the damage. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, there we go. Sorceress is getting a shit shot out of it, but. Sorceress has got more kills than the entire rest of all our combined armed forces. Flying crew straight for the Red Duke. What do you mean, Marco? I want to go for the Red Duke, yeah. Well, I mean, I want to kill the Red Duke, obviously. But normally when I play vampires, I always want to confederate the Red Duke because I think he's really cool. But yeah, no, I really enjoyed the no recruitment challenge. I made a video all about it so that hopefully I can get the word out there and some other people might try it out. I honestly think it's a super cool thing to do, really fun way to play. If you haven't, especially if you're a real veteran of the game and you've played, hundreds of thousands of hours of Total War, I think that the no recruitment challenge is definitely a really cool way to keep it fresh. And it's just, I feel like it's especially really thematic and cool for the Empire because it sort of represents you kind of trying to get all the Empire's states to give you troops to support you, because chaos is coming and and all that.
Sister of the Dark Husband. and Aha! Onward! Aria! The dark shall reign. Aria Sharia!
Going! Get going! Eager for battle. Battle calls. Master Druki! Adept!
Betrayed his archers. Yeah, he did a bit of damage to me. I won't deny it.
Warrior! With haste! In motion! I'm there! Shorter! Die, scum! Ready! Ruthless!
Moving out!
Slaughter them! Master Druki!
Dunskies. Yeah, I don't think we need to kill the Lord because they're in the settlement, so they'll get wiped anyway and we'll get the money. Not sure if we need to kill... Yeah, I'm still not sure if we need to kill these running away guys or if they get counted towards the casualties. Can you save scum for Dark Elf Names of Power? Well, glad you asked. If you Google save scum Dark Elf Names of Power, you might find that somebody's made a video about that. Or even if you just Google Save Scum Total War or Warhammer. I just saw that cry. That's awesome. How much growth are your masters providing so far? About not 500, 230, I'm gonna say. I don't know if I want to get a rebellion. Oh, we do kind of need money though, don't we? No, but then again, we wouldn't need money if we didn't have so many armies. No, I'll just occupy. Tormentor swords, very nice.
God of murder. How delightful.
Yeah, it's a pity. I could have popped an ogre into it. I didn't realize that that had walls on it. It's really stupid. I could have popped it.
Always death. Destroy.
Yeah, I could have popped ogres before I walked out of my territory. But yeah, I just didn't think of it. Don't really need this anymore. I might get rid of that and put the stone building in there. LSI. Yeah, we can put that up a tier. Nagaron's still going strong. I wonder if we can beat that. Should we... How many turns have we got left?
Pulling back.
Mm. 4 turns to another rebellion, 6 turns to that. If we... I don't know, should we auto-resolve it now? They're not going to get any stronger for 4 turns, so I could wait for 3 turns. No, but I need the replenishment. Yeah, alright, we'll take him now then. I can't be bothered fighting it.
Enslave them.
Hopefully the garrison will pop back up again fast enough for the hopefully the garrison will be back again before we get attacked again. I'd like to keep that a little bit longer to hopefully get the if we can get the campaign trait on campaigner trait for perfect vigor on Malekith, that'd be really sweet. That way you can just fly around everywhere at full speed all the time. Right, so heroes, this guy's can't get his growth up.
This worm cannot be trusted. Malicious and cruel. A black-hearted rogue. Malicious and cruel.
Yeah, the replenishment's pretty solid. I'm gonna get a cold one for her as well, just so that we can, in case we ever need to make her like a tanky ground forces, because we might want to make a blob army, like a hero blob army at some point, and just drive them around and drop flame storms like on top of, on top of themselves. So that'd be quite good. I don't know if I'm actually going to need the missile resistance because I want to pump his ward save, so we might actually need the missile resistance. Okay, so growth-wise, growth from heroes 180. What did I say? 230. So I was pretty off. Let the second rebel fight the first one, and you kill the winner. That would be good. Mercy, did you get the Malus super? Did you get Malus super early? I'm going back and watch the VODs anyways, but I've been busy taking her. Nice then. No, I didn't get Malus. I went for Hellebrand first because you can get her on turn 2. I'm pretty sure you can't get Malus till like turn 7 or something, you know, a bit longer. But also in my experience, it hasn't been guaranteed that you get Malus super early. So even if I'd foregone getting Hellebrand, so I wouldn't take the -40 penalty from Confederation. That was what stopped me from getting Malus, because I think I got that -40, that kind of stopped him from going for it early. But yeah, but if I had foregone Hellebrand to sort of try to get more of a chance of getting early Malus, I don't think I would have got it anyway. Like, I find you don't get it that early most of the time. Advice I've got from other people is saying you have to pull him into wars. So I think it takes, a little while. I don't know, I'd be interested to see what other people, like, has anyone else, like, reliably confederated Malus before turn 10 as Malekith? Because if I was able to guaranteed get Malus before turn 10, then I would have actually taken Malus first and left Hellebrand there to hopefully leave her to take over the north. Because that's like, because I would have liked to have left Hellebrand to conquer the north so that I could then later on confederate her back in and just get it all for free, you know. But anyway, to answer this question, no, I went for Hellebrand, then Rakkar. And I'm currently working on Malus. I've been able to confederate Malekith as Malus super early, but not the other way around. Yeah, no, I know about the 2-turn Malekith. By the way, Mercy, to answer your earlier question, the premiere seems to have been a success. I think it might work well for longer videos. Just a wild guess, though. Actually, that's an interesting point. Maybe longer videos, because they're more like a stream, so there's more opportunity for the stream sort of stuff to happen for it. Yeah, that could be a good idea. I kind of feel like a premiere as well. Like, if I was going to make a rating thing or something, I feel like it would be a bit whack if yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, I'll show you something. Cryon just made me a bit of a present. How do I... Oh, sorry, I just have to... Yeah, check this out. This mod that Cryon just whipped up for me. How cool does that look? So he's changed the name. He's changed the Volkmar character's name to Mercy the Mad, and he's used the Mercy the Mad, the Volk Mercy, the Volk Mercy. What do you call it? Thumbnail as well. So yeah, that's really cool. Thanks a lot, Cryon. I'm honored by your attentions, and that's super cute. It's really cool. I looked at that. I'm really happy with the way that thumbnail turned out as well, with the Mercy head on the Volkmar. It looks pretty awesome. Anyways, I'll just leave that up for a little bit longer so you can just all bask in the Volk Mercy action. And yeah, thanks a lot, Cryon. That's really nice of you, man. Like, we might need to rename an assassin in your honor, in recognition of your recognition of that really cool thing. How do I get rid of it now? There we go. What a legend. Yeah, no, it's pretty awesome, eh? I like the early invasion with War Leader Malekith and a squad of masters to catch you up on spreading the turn. Yeah, there's the masters. That's the whole thing with Dark Elves. You just pump the masters so that you've got heaps of where you can migrate and then catch up with the growth. Yeah, exactly. That's one of the reasons I love Dark Elves from a campaign strategy viewpoint. You know.
Yes.
Now I wonder if he's going to attack there. I hope he does. Just make my day. One turn for Black Ark. Very nice. Okay. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's super cool, isn't it? This needs a mount throne with a sword in the back now. Oh yeah, how cool would that be if like somebody modded the sword onto like put him on like a throne type thing and the battle throne. Yeah, do like a moderated war wagon, like the battle wagon or whatever that he gets, the pimp wagon. Do a modified version of that, but put like Thorgrim's throne on there, but with the sword stuck in the back. That'd be pretty cool. High casualties, high casualties. Where are these high casualties going to come from? I guess these anti-infantry are pretty bad. These crazy ass elite. Fuck, we might. I don't know. Are we going to lose this? We got 2 lords versus 1. We got freaking Eltharion. Well, I guess. How many archers they got? They got a fair few archers. They got cavalry. Fuck, it's pretty rough looking actually. Shit. I don't know. I mean, I don't really care. If she gets wiped out, it's not really the worst thing. It will save me a lot of money. But I kind of need that settlement as well. Alright, I guess we'll fight it. If we can do some, if we could do a lot of damage and then retreat, and then recover better than he does, and then come back again, like that would be pretty cool. But I don't know if that's gonna work out. Oh yeah, he's gonna come. He's gonna get reinforcement. He's gonna have 2 armies split. I don't know if we can make it over there in time to take advantage of it fully, but yeah, we might be able to catch out the first army and crush them before the second one comes. Maybe. Those cavalry are fucking a problem though. I mean, they could be a problem anyway. Pretty well, yeah, it should be all right. Yeah, I'll stop being afraid now and I'll get onto it. Excuse me. Sorry, Azter. Yeah, did you figure out what I was talking about with the save scum thing? I wasn't talking about. I mean, I'm sure Legend has done it in his own time. I haven't seen him do it on stream. I don't think he would bother with that stuff. But yeah, no, I was saying I made a video specifically about save scumming and how to save scum various things, including how to save scum master names of power. Although, actually, maybe read the comments, because I'm pretty sure somebody in the comments like added some some useful information about that as well, that I didn't include in the video. I can't remember specifically what it was now, but I remember thinking that what they said sounded right.
Corsair handbows.
The short version is yes, you can save scum Dark of Names of Power. One thing that they that was the thing that they said. They said that the names of power is like the calculation for it is shared between all of the names of power. So like, just say you've got like four 4 masters that are about to level 10. You're about to choose their name's power, and you've got like and you've got plus Lord ability, like plus 10 to your Lord recruit rank, so you can pop out a Lord and instantly choose a name of power. Like you're able to get that later in the game. Then what you can do is like save the game, choose a name of power for your master. If you don't like that one, then pop out a Lord, choose a name of power, and choose the name for him. That will like get rid of that choice that your master would have gotten. Then choose for your master again, he'll get a different choice. So that's one way of doing it. But the other way you can do it is yeah, I explained in the video. I think you just fight battles and stuff, basically. Like save it the turn before. You got to save it the turn before. I think if you do it on the same turn, it doesn't necessarily work. Yeah, I can't remember. I played around with it a bit when I made the video. But like, yeah, I honestly recommend you just take the names of power that it gives you, because it's, I don't know, it's like anything, I guess. The first couple of times you do it, it might be fun, but then if you do it too much, it's not so much fun, you know. But yeah, I think when I first started playing Dark Elves, I was really into getting the names of power that I wanted, but then, you know, then I realized it's actually more fun just to take the ones that you get, you know.
Bloody murder! No mercy. Murder awaits.
What's that? Did they just set those trees on fire by riding over them? It's pretty cool.
Dark shards.
Excellent!
As you say. Corsair handbows. Forward. Onward. Going. We understand. Going. Nagarothi. Nagarothi.
What's that? Fucking melee that shit.
Druki. Onward. Battle ready.
Move!
Dark elves. By Drakira. We are ready.
Hmm.
Dead.
Shit.
Priestess!
We understand.
Is he dying?
Slaughter them.
Sort of.
Dealers in
Really?
death. The merciless host.
Fuck, I don't know. These Skyhawks are like really half fun though.
Merciless warriors. Advancing. Slay them. Slash. Kill.
Yeah, he's dead.
Dark shards.
Drilled.
Die weaklings.
Die weakling, exactly. That's what that was my line.
Eager for battle.
We finally killed those fucking things.
No survivors. Corsair handbows. Daruki. By your command. Without question. Slash. Kill. Understood. We are ready. Dealers in death. Blood will. Dark shards. Blood will flow.
Don't know about this. We're getting fucked up pretty bad.
Dark elves. Advance, Druki. The merciless host. Carnage awaits. Onwards to murder. Back. Corsair handbows.
Oh shit. I kind of totally forgot about those things. Can we kill this fucking...
Merciless warriors. Corsair handbows. Pull back. Dealers in death. By Drakira. Advance, Druki. Die, weaklings. Cold-blooded killers. Corsair handbows.
Yeah, I think we're fucked.
Suffering for all. Eager for battle. Dark shards. Onwards to murder.
Yeah, there's still got a lot of shit left. We're in trouble.
Corsair handbows. Dark elves. Kill everything. Corsair handbows. Massacre them.
With Reddish!
We understand. No mercy.
Queen Hellebrand! Blood!
Daruki. Advance, Druki. Corsair handbows. Cold-blooded killers. Corsair handbows. Moving out.
Understood. Sacrifice and slaughter.
Druki! On to slaughter! Nagarothi! Battle ready! Suffering for all! By your command!
Where's my chariot gone?
Chariots! Carnage awaits!
Helibron!
We are ready! Jeff! Orders understood! No
Fuck that eagle.
mercy!
It's not dying at all.
For Cain!
Not even a little bit.
Helibron! Murderous!
Going! Chariot!
Fucking die.
Corsair handbows! Death! With pleasure! Druki, forward! Onward! On to slaughter! Moving out! As you say, it is done! Murder awaits! Slaughter them! Battle ready! Destroy! Cold-blooded killers!
Ugh. We're gonna rout.
Forward! The merciless host! Corsair handbows! Pull back! To destruction! Onward! Eager for battle!
Routing.
On to slaughter! By Cain!
Helibron!
Pull back!
Shit. My other one's getting fucked by that noble. Oh.
Back! The battle is lost!
It was bad. Get a good one on Admiral that gives Corsairs plus 100% AP damage. Oh, that's pretty nice. By eliminating them all and occupy the settlement afterwards. Yeah, well, that's what I was hoping to do, but yeah, it's not. That was probably a bit ambitious. SC. Just winning the battle would have been good. I feel like we wrecked them pretty good though. They ain't going to be following us up and destroying, and we're going to get replenishment as well.
Malekith, Lord of the Black Tower.
We can go back in with Regiments of Renown and Ogres. Defensive Alliance. Is that excessive? Nah, I think that's fine. She's our mother after all. See you post, Timo. I'll try not to get your character killed. I wonder if Cryon's still around. I didn't get to tell him how much I appreciated his awesome work. But how did you lose with the Corsairs? Return after dinner only to find this blasphemy. They had a really good army, man. Like it was oh, she got a magic item out of it, so that was cool. So I got heaps of slaughter. I got heaps of kills in. But yeah, so I lost, right? But like this is all that they've got left. Oh no, this is all he's got left, and I killed Eltharion. Oh, that's the thing. I didn't get the defeat on Eltharion, so she didn't get the so it would have been better to actually let him live. No, anyway, but yeah, so we got replenishment here, right? So that was cool. Plus, we can go back in with. Fuck, I don't know. I got that much good stuff. We'll just throw everything we'll throw the kitchen sink at him. And we'll...
Behold my beauty. Blood Queen of Haganeth. I am Cain's instrument. High Priestess.
Hey, Levi, thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated. Yeah, no, it was all part of the plan, SC. So we lost, but only so that we could come back and win. We'll even bring some of her. So it's 16 units now.
Absurd.
They've got 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. They got 19, but their units are all busted up.
Bloody-handed.
All right, fuck it. Maybe we'll take. Yeah, I'll take these guys as well. All right, that's great. All right.
Unfettered.
She does not have lightning strike.
We will have our vengeance.
Yeah, I'll attack this first.
Always Death Knight.
Boom. Now he's not in range.
Cain take you.
Only defeat. God damn it. Why? I should have hired more shit. I know, we've got a lot of better stuff this time though, so
Kill them all.
hopefully that means that we can oh, we've still got, like, fuck it, let's just get more shit. Just hire more stuff. What about now? No,
Slaughter for me.
just keep hiring more crap until it says we're gonna win. Right, surely now. Nah. Alright, fuck it, I guess we'll have to fight it. We can't, Jesus, can we get, no, we can't, they're not very far away. Actually, oh, this, maybe we should fight this one first. Get a bit of a, get a bit of a vibe going, you know?
Priestess to the Druki.
Your last mistake.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
I want to get those heroes into the battle as well.
Lord of the Black Court. Tyrant of Nagaroth. A vile plan. Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
I have just the poultice.
Malevolent Lord.
Lee, yeah, that'll learn you.
Set the sails. Tyrant.
Casualties high. That's not good. Hey Vasily, how you going? You could get 2 battles, yeah. I was hoping to get 2 battles, but didn't get it. I mean, I could still, if I can win the first one. If we wanted Saka. Okay, how are we going to do this? Guess we go archers in the middle. Actually, I didn't really think this through, did I? Like, are these guys going to be the tanks? They don't have any tanks. Guess this guy's going to be the main tank.
Foul and foul. Mystery upon mystery.
Corsair handbows. Dealers in death. Battle ready. Corsair handbows. We are ready.
She doesn't have any useful spells, so she can just stay back there.
Dark shards.
Just finished a Nakai NRC. Nothing too impressive, but at least confirmed that it is possible. So hooray, I guess. Hey, Vasily. Nakai might actually be kind of cool because you got like that built-in ally, don't you? Did you you manage to confederate all of the legendary lords, or?
Death hag! Sorceress!
Dreadlord! Noble born!
Death hag!
I don't know about all this. So what's she doing? She's just buffing with armor and weapon damage.
Merciless warriors!
And we don't really have anything. We go in the corner, or they've got a lot of flankers, I think, so it could be good to go in the corner. Even though we don't really have much.
It is done! Forward! Orders understood! As you say, advancing! By K!
As you say, for Cain! Hecate guides me!
Battle calls! Corsair handbows!
If we can finish all this shit off before the others guys get here, that would be really good.
For the king!
Sister of the Dark Convent!
Oh shit. Didn't really think that through.
Cold-blooded killers! Corsair handbows! Eager for battle! Druki! Dark elves! Battle ready! Nagorothi! Going! Following orders! Moving out! Dreadlord! Corsair handbows!
These big boys should be pretty killable.
Advancing! Eager for battle! Bloody murder! Dreadlord! Dark shards! No mercy! Corsair handbows! We understand!
Death hag! Fell and foul! Agreed!
Battle ready! Corsair handbows!
Death hag!
Pull back!
Come, Malekith!
Merciless warriors! To destruct!
Death hag! Darkness comes!
Alright, I think we got this.
Cold-blooded killers!
Death hag!
Lord of fear! Carnage awaits! Dark shards! We are ready! Attack!
Rage! Excellent!
Dreadlord!
Nice. I think Mercy will handle the Black White Knights well, judging past experience. Yeah, no, the Black Knights were a problem, but it was kind of worked well though because we sort of suckered them out early. It would have been much worse if they had coordinated that with the rest of the their heavies. But yeah, it was a good call. You're right. I didn't handle the Black Knights well. I should have put I should have put the two witch elves on the flanks to try to catch them a little bit. Yeah, I get confused sometimes with my Corsairs. Like, I was kind of thinking of them as flankers, but then I wanted to use them as archers. So it was sort of like, if they're going to be archers, then they need a tank, you know? Like, they're good flankers versus other infantry and archers, like basic infantry and archers, but they're not good flankers versus flankers, obviously. Like, versus shot cavalry. I don't think we need the replenishment.
Kill them.
Good. I wonder if we should actually take them out.
Sail, damn you. Dread Lord of Nagaroth.
Maybe we should have moved back towards the settlement.
Death.
Not looking forward to that battle.
Lord of the Black Tower.
Could bring him back, but it's like he's so, you know, he's so up here now. It really would feels bad, man, to bring him all the way back. I don't know. So it would be a guaranteed win. If I bring Malekith back, it would be a guaranteed win. Whereas if I fight with this, okay, we got 20. We got basically 18 units. I'll be tempted to leave VC alone and concentrate on the donut. Yeah. We got 2, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19. We got 19. About as damaged as we are. I mean, I think this should be winnable. Like, yeah, it should be easily winnable. We're pretty similar in terms of overall strength, I think. I'll just have to rely on my superior fighting ability to win the day. Yeah, no, I basically do want to concentrate on the donut. Maybe it's better to leave him, Red Duke there, because he'll provide a distraction for the other Bretonians, so that hopefully they won't decide to go to war with me, you know, anytime soon. How are we going to do this? How many units can we fit in this tree, in this bit of forest here? Well, I suppose they only have to be in there for a minute.
Merciless warriors. Cold-blooded killers.
Can ogres hide?
Hungry.
No.
Biggest in the tribe.
Okay. They can hide behind this though.
Bring us me.
Battle ready. Dread spears.
I don't think this is going to fully work, but
Chariots.
I think you should be able to hide in forests, right? There we go.
Dealers in death.
All right.
Corsair handbows. Taruki. Dark shards. Nagarothi. Sailors in death!
Does anything ever fully work? No, not really, I guess. Gonna need to use oh, what are you guys just chilling there? See, maybe we should just stack all these units up over here. Like these, that's not going to be able to shoot through this tower, is it? If that thing can shoot through this tower, I'm going to be really jacked. I'm going to be upset. I need Hellebrand to be like right at the front. There we go. So she can just come out straight away. Let's start dodging. Yeah, get her to start drawing fire off that tower. Oh, there isn't a tower. Fuck. There's no one in the tower. I just remembered. Forgot all about that. Alright, take that door down if you can. Okay, over here, this tower's not even got anyone on it. Okay, cool. They're scrambling to get over there really quick. Yeah, you can take the door out quick as well. Hopefully.
Dark shards. Carnage awaits. Going. Merciless warriors. By your command.
Alright, they're coming. Okay, all of those getting blocked by that. That's good. %, 80%. Yeah, it's going down. Hopefully this is working.
Dark shards.
It's about to go down.
To destruction.
Me.
Yes, stealing death.
Druki, forward. We are ready. Onward. Understood.
And put her up on the wall to help out with that. There he is.
By Drakira, battle ready. Dark elves. Kill everything. At once. Attack.
Hit damage 0. What?
Gush out, boys.
Oh man. Oh well. Fuck it, whatever.
By Cain.
Death hag.
Didn't yeah.
End them.
Moving out. No mercy. Executioners. Corsair handbows. Dark elves. Dread spears. Destroy. Druki!
So the chariots are not very... Traditionally, when a micro chariot's not just kind of send them in there to die. But, you know, we're just trying something different.
Battle calls! Battle ready! Hack! Cut!
Aeon!
Cold-blooded killers! Dark shards! It is done! The merciless host! Moving out! At once! On to slaughter! Dread Knights! Die, weaklings! Onwards to murder! Murder awaits!
Ogres! Yeah.
Eager for battle! To destruction!
Battle ready! Forward! Die, weaklings!
Me! Man-eaters! Thundering forth!
I think we're doing okay.
Corsair handbows!
Blades ready!
Make them all go berserk.
Pain!
See if that helps.
Hear me!
Many a pistols! Here we go!
We are ready, without question!
I'm just gonna suicide most of this stuff. We don't want to keep any of the we don't want to keep any of the regiments of renown alive.
Druki, forward! Corsair handbows!
Scarper!
End them!
Where are you going? Meal time!
Nagarothi! Kill them! Dread Knights! Merciless warriors! Slay them!
Alright, that's pretty good.
Corsair handbows! Orders understood. To destruction!
Helibron!
Hydrakira! Pull back! Battle ready!
Queen Helibron!
Withdraw! Executioners! Murder awaits! Advancing! Withdraw!
The little back there is still causing us some problems.
Onwards to murder!
Many a pistols!
The merciless host! Forward! Advance, Druki! By Cain!
Cain, lead me! Guided by Cain!
Executioners!
Well, let's just take the town center. Fuck it.
Ogres attack! Many a pistols!
Helibron!
When supper! Hungry!
Understood! Onwards to murder!
We won yet or what? Be pretty close.
Massacre them!
Taking a blade flanks for quick. Yeah, they're just good wall takers, I reckon. These I think they're really good wall takers. The Corsairs. That's my theory anyway. I mean, I don't know. I've never really scientifically tested it, but they just feel like they work well. What's still holding out? Like, there's no 101. Just because we haven't inflicted army losses yet. Oh, over here. Yeah, there's this one unit of they're unbreakable, so we've got to wipe them out. There we go. Ulthuan hiding in a corner. Yes, yeah, for sure. Look, we killed Ulthuan last round, but yeah. So that was extremely expensive, but yeah, we got the job done.
Sweet murder.
I kind of think we need a bit of a cash injection.
Disreputable curs!
Yeah, it's a big, a lot of their units died then, so that saved us a bit of money. Alright, so we get rid of this. Oh, we should have. Well, they've got no more settlements, have they? 0, yeah, cool. So if she just sits outside the settlement, then they should attack her over there in turn. She can wipe them, still get a replenishment, and it'll be all good. So yeah, we'll save on wages, get rid of all this stuff. I don't want to keep these. At least, what are these? Dodge. What's their special thing that they have that normal witch elves don't have? Cause terror? I mean, it's kind of thematic for her to have some witch elves, but how much do they cost? 170. Oh, they're pretty cheap, I guess. These man-eaters, 400 gold, it's like kind of excessive. Do they rampage enemy troops? Madness of Cain, rampage, yeah. Minus 10% melee defense. So especially good for helping to crack really tough melee defense units, I guess. Things with really high melee defense. I kind of want to keep these ogres, but I mean, they're kind of stupid, I guess. I don't know, we can afford it for another, you know, 20 turns or something, so why not? Let's leave it there.
We honor you, Cain.
I might start building this up as a slave province, so the step 1 of that is to get the public order under control. Although, actually, yeah, tell you rest. We'll put all the slaves in there. We won't worry about the public order too much at the start. We'll let it just rebel over and over again. She can just sit there and level up by killing the rebels.
Crone Hellebron.
Lord of the Black Tower.
Malekith can start farming Grom for relations. I think it's this side we want to come up. Is that right?
Ulthuan will be mine. Sailing off.
Yeah, then I think if we go, yeah, that'll pull Malus into another war. Thank you. High casualties, what the fuck? Medium, yeah, that's better. Yeah, I'll fight this one as well. Yeah, I think we'll keep those Witch Elf on Calibron for now, just so she can have a themed unit. I might even give her a bunch of Witch Elves later on, so she can just run around slaughtering stuff with melee. I quite like the Witch Elves with the Corsair backup. That way the Corsair's kind of, it's like a bit of a combined arms kind of thing. Like, they're not really good at anything in particular, but they're just sort of good at everything in a way, like, except for armor piercing. They're not good at armor piercing. But yeah. Shit. This is kind of a hard... Oh, actually, no, it's not a hard settlement at all. We just come in here, take that one tower, and Bob's your uncle. Bob's your mother's brother.
Dealers in death.
Probably want to just go for a door blob on this, don't we? Door blob fireballs. No, we can't really do the door blob.
Master Druki! Ruthless!
Alright, you can tank the tower, because you can regenerate later anyway.
Malekith,
You guys can go door blob.
Lord of Nagaroth.
Great spear! Fulfilling!
Striking out!
Oh, she's... Oh, I forgot to put her back on her mount. She's on foot. Oh, she's on Cold One. Cold Ones look really cool, though. Like, how cool are they? They're like definitely the coolest mount in the game. They're just a bit,
Bolt throwers!
I crave battle. Advancing!
Master Druki!
Onward! Death awaits! All shall die.
what's going on with Malekith? He's stuck or something.
Carnage course.
There we go.
Warrior! Going!
Malekith, spreading misery. Hear my words.
Setting forth!
Pride!
Ready! With pleasure! Come, Malekith!
Oh, I should have aimed it. Could have aimed it. Ah, well. Yeah, I forgot. I always keep forgetting to aim it. That was terrible.
Sorceress of blood! For the king!
Trying to get that gate damage done. There we go.
Dark sorceress! All shall suffer! Feel my fury!
Master Druki! Where to?
Sorceress of blood!
This might get a bit wasted. But... nah, didn't really land properly.
Going!
True heir of Aneria.
Advance!
Moving out.
How am I on this tower? Fucking not super good.
I thirst! Onward!
No fear!
Attend me!
Master Druki!
Elfry and Aha!
No mercy!
Ruthless! Where to?
Jay! Annihilate them!
Feel the dark!
What now?
Buff everyone up.
Wage war! Whatever it takes! Whatever it takes!
Whatever it takes.
Druki! Following orders! Moving!
Dealers in death. Going.
Blackguards!
Sorceress! Come, Malekith!
Where are the Eldars? They're around.
Chariot!
How Resian? Welcome. Surely these guys must be getting demoralized right about now. Have we killed their lord yet?
Malekith!
Oh, what the fuck's going on here?
Blackguards!
They got like grenades or some shit. Oh, they've got goblin, explosive archer goblins.
Blood will flow!
Following orders.
Understood. It is done.
Following orders.
Yeah, we'll get them.
Carnage
Give them a bit of
awaits.
experience.
I lust for slaughter! Crush them! Destroy!
Drilled.
Battle ready! Witness my cruelty! Master Druki! Adept!
With pleasure! Destruction is come! Aria! Aria! Aria!
Blackguards! Dealers in death! Death is coming! Destroy!
Dark shards.
I'll let that go. Yeah, just hunger regeneration a bit. Nice. Well, let's say this invasion of Ulthuan's going pretty smoothly so far. There's been a few little sort of slightly tense moments, but overall, pretty good. Hey Chris, how you going, man? Finally able to catch me live. Ugh, bad news though, I gotta go to work in like 15 minutes. So you're not gonna catch much of me live. But nice to see you in chat anyway, man. Good evening, afternoon, everyone. Evening, morning, afternoon, exactly. Yeah, I'm actually loving this campaign. It's really fun. It's great to play. It's great to play Malekith again for a while too. It's been a long time. I missed him. I feel like, you know, how cool the Lord's voice lines are is also a really important factor for how powerful a faction they are. Because, you know, if their voice lines are awesome, then you'll be more invested in the campaign for longer. So you'll concentrate harder, you'll try harder, and you're just generally going to be a more effective general. You know. 12k sack money. Oh yeah.
Perhaps another.
It's that war leader. That's that sweet war leader money. So yeah, for anyone who's joining late, we took war leader. We didn't go tyrant, which is the normal way you always play Malekith, but we thought we'd go crazy and went for war leader instead. So we're gonna have to put a couple of extra masters in our slave province to make up for that. But still, it's really pretty good. Still leadership 103. Yeah, we don't really need any more. Don't really need any more leadership. I guess maybe a bit more would be good. What's his melee attack? Nah, he needs more melee attack. Imagine Malekith being voiced by. No, it wouldn't. No one needs to be voiced by anyone else. He's perfect as he is. He's beautiful. Listen, I sent you an email. Hope you had a good stream. Oh, hey Dario. Yeah, awesome. Thanks, man. I appreciate you looking into that for me. I'll read it tonight. I got to go to work in a minute, but I'll check it out later.
Lord of the Black Tower.
Give these guys some. Guess we want. I like to get cold ones on them, just so that I don't know. I just think cold ones are cool, even though they're shit. I just like to, like, I really won't ever use them, you know, but I just like to have the option of having them with cold one mounts, so that if I want to make riders of cold one Rohan unit of masters one day, I can.
I will flay this traitor myself. A worthy servant. Bring me his traitorous head. Yes.
Okay. This is all looking pretty good.
Mistress of Graef.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Malicious and cruel.
Finally got lightning strike. I guess I go for quartermaster. Hey, Mr. Rox, thanks for subscribing, man. Yeah, if there's, I don't know, there's not many people left watching now, I guess, but if there's anyone still that isn't subscribed and you'd like to be notified about future videos, and, you know, subscribe and hit the notification bell and all that. I probably won't be putting out another video for another couple of weeks now, unless, I mean, if there's, when the Warhammer news comes out, I'll try to make some content about that, but it's not really my, you know, I'll probably do like a little reaction thing, like just saying, hey, this is the news, this is what I think about it. But in terms of deeper, you know, deeper analysis or whatever, I won't have the early access like the partners do. So, I will get some early access, but I won't get like super early access like the partners do.
A capable servant.
Rebellion, then yeah, that's okay. Could probably get these guys back there in time, maybe. Rebellion here as well. That's also okay. We can use Pelibron's army can be the rebel crusher. Richard Simmons? What? What Richard Simmons? Yeah, from Zagreb, Croatia. Cool. Oh yeah, thanks, Taro. Yeah, it's just easier to. Oh, it's just easier to chat on Discord because I can just message back and forth. You know, I do try to check my emails at least once a day though, so you can always say email me saves and stuff like that. Oh shit, what's going on here? How'd that happen? Why? What did I do wrong? What did I do to deserve this? Jesus, is that gonna wipe me? It's not good. I mean, we've got a fire wizard though, so should be right. Malekith's going to tell his slaves aren't sweet enough. Grab a rose for Mrs. Mercy on your way back home. Oh, thanks, Chris. I'm already at home though. Basically, like when it's time for me to start work, I just like switch off the stream, switch on work. I don't actually have to move. So working from home at the moment because we're in lockdown still from COVID and stuff. But yeah, thanks a lot for the super chat, Chris. Really appreciate it. I would give you a rename, but we're kind of locked in a battle here. Oh, how about I'll put you down for a rename for next time. I don't know if we're going to heroes right now, but we will honor your tip with the I love that vampire laugh. We'll honor your tip with a rename next battle. Next stream. So yeah, I think I'll be playing this stream again tomorrow. Really liking it. Hope you guys are having fun too. It's good just to play some classic Malekith, and the most classic Malekith campaign of all for me is conquering Ulthuan and making the High Elves my bitch. So that's what we're gonna do. I think I'm pretty confident we're gonna win this one. So I mean, not this one. I'm not confident at all we're gonna win this one, but I mean the campaign. Hopefully we're gonna win. So. Should be good. I'll just do a quick search, see if there's any small streamers doing Total War Warhammer 2. Oh, I got Ragnarok. Ragnarok Total War playing Wolfheart. I think we've posted him before. He's pretty cool.
Interesting how
he's only got a few people watching him at the moment, so if if a handful of you guys wanted to go and check him out, I'm sure he'd really appreciate it. Oh yeah, maybe I'll go and grab one to him. Do you seriously want me to go and buy a rose for her? Okay, is that serious? I don't even know if I could get her. Roses are pretty expensive, man. How about I give her a virtual rose? I'll give her a kiss. How about that? I don't know if I can actually go and get a rose because we're in lockdown. We're not really meant to leave the house unless it's for like our emergencies, But maybe what I might do actually is I might take that under advisement. Oh, that's Ragnarok, link to Ragnarok, by the way, guys. Go and check him out, please. That'd be really cool if you wanted to throw some support to a new streamer, give him, even if you only stay for 5 minutes, just say hello or whatever, if you want, just a suggestion. But yeah, I might actually get her some flowers. I have to be quiet, so she might be able to hear me. But yeah, I might actually get her some flowers sometime soon. That is nice just to, just get him a gift out of the blue for no reason. Kiss at least 2 times Desert Rose song by Sting. I'll settle for no less. Okay, I'll check out this Desert Rose song by Sting. I'm sure I've heard it before. I can't think which one it is right now though. Yeah. Anyway, guys, I gotta go start work in 5 minutes, so I better get myself another coffee and splash some water on my face and get ready to do battle. Do the other battle versus work. Thanks a lot, Harispicus and Harispicus. See you guys. Have a good day, everyone, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow.